Okay, I think I'm actually here now. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hi there. Um, Whether you're watching me live, watching the VOD, or lurking, or, my favorite is, if you're doing whatever makes sense for you, basically, which is all three, everything, all the stuff. And whether you're watching me this morning, or enjoying the afternoon, or, kicking it there in the evening, I hope folks are having a nice one. Um, Apologies. I have been running late for the last couple of streams. Um, Again, it's always very snafu. So y'all know me. I don't like to keep y'all waiting. So I appreciate your patience, as well as like I accidentally realized that some of my settings on my YouTube studio were being very weird. So for example, I noticed during all my streams that and it's something I was like doing when oh, hi Toko. Welcome in. We're just getting started as I like figure out my life and also run extremely late for my own stream. But, I wouldn't be a streamer if I didn't have scuff or shenanigans. But let me give you a shout out. That should work. I think. No? Come on. Yes? Also, y'all should go follow Toko. Toko on socials, as well as Toko. Like, Toko's just amazing. Go follow for the arts, the amazingness, all the things. It's lit. But Toko, I hope you're doing well. I can't type in the chat? The chat is broken for me? Oh no. Oh no. My commands might be broken for the day. Nope. I think I got it. Wait. There we go. Okay, yes, please go follow Toko. Toko's super dope. I appreciate Toko. Really great artist, really great person. We vibe on a lot of stuff. Fellow player of games and all the things. So I hope you're having a nice one, Toko. It's lovely to see you as always. Like I said, I'm running late because shenanigans, but I really hope you're doing well today. I really hope you're having a nice one. But let me move myself over too. Whoop, wait. See what I mean? This is what happens when I have shenanigans. But yes, I sincerely mean that. I hope you're doing well, Toko, and it's always lovely to see you when I get my things going over here on YouTube. And just lovely to see you in general, wherever I see you in the internet space, in the world. I'm just getting started to explain. I was running late because I realized when I was watching my VODs for the last couple of streams, my model was always having, like, my eyes on my model were always closing. So I was trying to figure out why that was. And then I realized I needed to fix some of the settings on VTube Studio to adjust because, y'all, I have hooded eyes, which means my eyes, I guess, I don't know. I think VTube Studio, because I have hooded eyes, was not liking the fact that, like, my eyes aren't as, like, super big when I open them. They're kind of, and I have to test this out. Maybe it's a thing because of my webcam, but basically, I think VTube Studio was interpreting my eyes being open as being closed. So I noticed on all my VODs that my eyes just were always closed. So when I was talking to folks on stream and also like talking, unless I was looking away from the camera or like doing a particular thing with my face, my VTube Studio was trying to interpret me having my eyes closed, and that wasn't good. So I literally just like started troggling with it before stream because I just wanted to fix it. So it did look like I was not having my eyes open when I was supposed to throughout the streams. So apologies for that, y'all, for the last couple of streams. I have to sometimes struggle with VTube Studio because I think it's because my eyes are a bit smaller in terms of like having hooded eyes, and it just was interpreting me closing my eyes when I wasn't. So it's just something I've had to like adjust. So apologies for that. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, because like if I smile really like big, my eyes, like my model default like closes my eyes because that's what happens. My, like, when you have hooded eyes, my eyes like it kind of gives the impression that my eyes are like gone or something. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, for those of you who have hooded eyes, you know. Oh, nice. You just got up an hour ago. No, that's dope. Yeah, I resonate. I slept in today, so I'm glad you got to get your rest. Not saying that you slept in, but all I just say is like it's cool that you just woke up an hour ago and now you're chilling and, being good essentially. I slept in today because it's Saturday. It's been a very productive, long week. So definitely just wanted to give myself the rest that I needed since I was helping and supporting my loved ones and things with area stuff. And then I'm trying to just kind of enjoy the ambiance and get some stuff done. Was on streams yesterday and all the types of things. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm always happy to hear folks doing good. In terms of announcements, I don't really have too much today. I will be streaming tomorrow, and then I'm going to try to get my schedule going. For this coming week, I'm going to post probably on Monday. But the big thing that I will say is that I will be playing Unicorn Overload if I can figure out my Switch, because I'm going to have to, because I want to plan to play Princess Peach Showtime on stream. I do know I gotta finish Sea of Stars, so I don't think I forgot. And I did say I was gonna play Triangle Strategy, but I realized that the director of Final Fantasy Tactics actually made Unicorn Overlord, so I really want to play the game now. And I couldn't buy the collector's edition because everybody and their mom bought it, which makes me sad. But I was able to get a copy of the game, and so it'll be coming towards April. So I think after I'm probably gonna be playing 4 games. I broke my rule. I'm probably going to be playing multiple games into... Oh, did I freeze? Okay, no. Okay, sorry about that. I'm probably going to end up playing multiple games and, like, trying to balance that. But thankfully, I don't... Oh, I was like, why am I slowing down? Sorry. Sorry about that, y'all. I think I was glitching for a second. And y'all know my rule. If my model ever freaks out, I will switch to my pixel self just to make it a bit easier. But, I do plan on playing Unicorn Overload. I gotta start doing some test streams because I didn't do it earlier this year and into last year for getting my Switch to work, because I will be playing Unicorn Overload on my Switch. You can't actually get it on PC, and I actually want hard copies of games, so I have to pre-order Unicorn Overload and Princess Peach Showtime. I'll be streaming both those games, and then I'll be playing Final Fantasy X. And oh, my model is glitching a little bit. That's so strange. That's weird. I hope it stops doing that. But essentially, I'll be playing both along with the other games that I've talked about. So it's really going to be an RPG year for me, honestly. I'm not really surprised. This is completely me to be doing my shenanigans, but you know, that's just how that goes. But I hope folks will enjoy that. It's not that I don't want to keep pushing off certain games I said I would play. It's more that oh man, I'm really slowing down. Sorry. Trying to get Final Fantasy 14 to load my games is like, nope, stop that. But just to say, like, those are the games I'm thinking I'm going to be playing, and I'm trying to figure out a schedule to play like them in rotation. So it might be like 1 week I play Princess Peach Showtime, and another week I play Unicorn Overlord, and then I play 14 and 10, or I swap out 14 for one of the games. So we'll see, but that'll pretty much be my lineup for a while, because I do still want to have a pixel game to play, which to me will be Unicorn Overlord or you know, something like that, and then like an RPG game or a game that I actually want to play. So I'm really excited because I did not know Unicorn Overload was made by the people who made Tactics. So as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, it's over for me. And I watched some of the gameplay, the prologue, and I got excited because it looks like a smash between Final Fantasy Tactics and Fire Emblem. So, but that's the only announcement I have, honestly. I know officially, and let me turn off my background music and start to transition over. I know officially now that I am almost 6 months of a streamer too. So I don't know how to feel about that because I need to do some celebratory stuff. So I'm trying to debate myself and need to sit down with myself about what I want to do about that, because I've officially streamed for 6 months as of February, and I did say I would do some stuff in March. So I'm just trying to figure out my life with that, because I would like to do something to celebrate the fact that I actually made 6 months of streaming, y'all. That's wild. I didn't think that was going to happen. Not that I'm saying it wasn't going to happen, but it happened. Wait, there was a window toggle. What was that? Anyway. Not the rapid fire, but that's... Let me adjust my sound too. Not to provide rapid fire updates, but that's pretty much all I have for today. And the schedule today was I was just going to play Final Fantasy 14 because I knew after this week of being productive but busy that I was just going to want a game for stream and then like save some of that stuff for Sunday when I get back into the group of Hobonichi stuff, because we're going to talk Hobonichi and play Final Fantasy 10. So today is more of a chill stream. I think Saturdays are more of my chill days, which is why I might rotate between Unicorn Overlord and different games that are more chill in nature, and then on Sunday try to do more of the RPG stuff. And then again, I do plan to move forward with playing some other games that I've been wanting to try, like Bear and Breakfast on stream and Train Station to Station, which is a train cozy game, and then there's Spirit Lo-Fi. So I'm excited. I'm really grateful to be able to get back into gaming and such in this way, and to be able to just show y'all my enthusiasm for some of the games that I love. Mainly a lot of indie games, cozy games, and like RPG games, because that's kind of my stitch. As well as I'm kind of working on like the hand cam stuff behind the scenes. So anyway, that's the plan. Those are my updates. That's all I got for you today. But again, tomorrow I'll probably have a little bit more in terms of like the crafting streams and stuff too, because I am working on sewing and crocheting and things, so I'm moving back in that direction now, which I'm really excited for. So, but today we're gonna play Final Fantasy 14 for a couple of hours. I really just want to make progress in the story, honestly, to get to Heaven's Ward, which is the next arc or expansion that I'm at, and we'll go from there. And then tomorrow's gonna be Final Fantasy 10, so that's gonna be my shenanigans for a while. And I'm grateful my model isn't closing her eyes anymore. Because again, y'all, I literally spent, and that's kind of partly why I was running late. I spent some time trying to like adjust it because I did not realize on the streams like my model was always closing her eyes. Hopefully today that won't happen. But we'll have to see. I'm trying to like, I'm now paranoid if I don't look directly at my model that my eyes will close. And I'll be like, y'all be like, she lied. She adjusted it and it's doing the same thing again. But I'm not lying, y'all. I don't need my eyes to close. I also forgot to ask people to join me on the Leviathan fight, so that is on me for messing that up. But we gonna ride it solo today. I forgot to ask folks if they were free, so that's on me. But as I say, y'all, if anybody ever wants to play Final Fantasy 14 with me while I'm streaming, as always, in terms of previous streams, please let me know. I'm always down for shenanigans with friends and stuff, but respectfully, too, I'm always just cool to just play with folks, like, you know, on stream as well. No pressure. So, but yeah, we're, like I said last stream, we're about to confront Leviathan, because that's just how that goes. That's just how that's going to be. And we're going to fight a giant sea monster? Sea monster, yes. Other than that, I mean, I will drop the commands for what's going on in the world as always during streams. I'm trying to, again, move towards finally, like, finding some space to get. Okay. I think I'm back. I'm so sorry, everybody. My internet is being really, really rude right now. So I think I'm coming back now, and it dropped me off, as y'all saw, too. So, yikes on mics, but I'm here. If that happens again, what I might do is just go to the BRB screen, and I'll just be gone for like 5-10 minutes. So, that's typically what happens when the internet's being a little bit weird. I got knocked out the server, too, so I'm just gonna have to scamper back over there. So, there's that. But yeah, my bad. And if anybody is watching live, watching the VOD, that was not you. That was completely me. Oh my god. Okay. I'm having a lot of tech issues. So... Oh, dang it. Final Fantasy just died. Okay. Let me drop in the chat. So what I'm gonna do is that if my internet goes out one more time, what is gonna happen is I'll probably have to reset my internet, which means it'll kick me off stream for about 5-10 minutes. So if that happens, I'll probably put myself on the BRB screen. So if the internet dies again, I will put myself on the BRB screen and be back in 5-10 minutes. I hope that posted. Did that message post? Oh. I don't know if that even posted. Crap. Well, if you're watching this live or lurking, and maybe it'll pop up in the VOD, yeah. What is gonna happen is that if my internet keeps being finicky and weird, I guess I'm just going to post. I'll probably just have to reset my internet. That's kind of the thing I'm seeing, because this is very weird. Oh God, I hate when it does this, but that's okay. Sometimes life be life and the internet don't be interneting. Did my message post at all? My frame rate is dropping badly though. Oh God. That's sexy. And I don't even see my message. Let me see if I can check my stream on my phone to see what's happening. Sorry y'all. Shenanigans. Ah, man. Okay. So I see I'm like actually functioning a little bit, but the frame rate's kind of bad and it's dropping. Let's see. I'm gonna try to see if we can get going, even though the frame rate is kind of dropping right now, so it's kind of bad. I don't see the chat either. None of the messages are coming up for me. Great. Oh, this is the worst. No. Okay. Hold on, yeah, I'm gonna try to Houdini something. If I go away, just know I'm coming back. Okay, I think I'm coming back. Shout out to Toko and Skip. I see y'all on my phone chat. Gone for YouTube because amazingness. And I think we're good. I think we can move forward. Let me see if I can get back into Final Fantasy 14. But yes, this is the beauty of using a webcam instead of a phone, even though the chat's not loading. The chat's not loading anymore. Oh. Okay. Well, okay, YouTube, you just didn't want to load. All right, I see everybody's comments. These shenanigans that are happening. And that's 2 for me. That's my shenanigans counter. It's 2 because this is not gangsta. This is not cool. Yeah, my tech is just like, yeah, we're not here today. We don't want it. We don't want to exist right now. And I'm like, that's not sexy. That's not it. Oh man. Oh man. But thank y'all for your patience. Again, it doesn't rattle me because like I said, if I ever have really bad tech issues, my default is either to try to reset my internet and start over. If not, if it's so bad that it's like frustrating for longer than 30 minutes, then I usually just say we're gonna cut stream because it's just not worth it. And I don't really want to waste y'all's time with trying to like fix something that's just clearly not working. But today it seems like it's just being a little finicky. But Skip, let me drop your shout out in the chat. I'll see you. Welcome in. And for those of you who don't know, Skip's a dope streamer, dope human being. It's on socials. Please go check out Skip. A really awesome person. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. As I figure out what the devil is going on right now. I think we're Gucci. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. All right. I'm gonna not touch anything. I'm not gonna breathe wrong. I'm gonna get back into the game. We're gonna go back to fight the Leviathan. What's up? Hey Nova, welcome in. It's lovely to see you too. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well though. As you can see, I've been having internet problems, and I was trying to get to the Leviathan fight, but I hope you're having a nice one. Um, where was I? Where was I? Where was I going? I need the map. I'm just. I think I was going towards the dock. Maybe. Yeah. I feel like I need to go back down. Oh. Okay. Sorry. I was trying to check my keyboard too, because I did notice when I do have my like Windows controller, it doesn't like me. But okay, so we're gonna do the Leviathan fight solo, because I forgot to ask people to join me to play today. So we're gonna be, unless anybody wants to join me, I'm gonna be doing it solo today, as a regular thing, and hopefully the party members don't fight me when we fight Leviathan. So let me make sure I got all my spells. Stone benediction. Everything's going okay-ish, but such is life, lol. No worries. Okay is fine. Sometimes, you know, we gotta just go with okay. So, I'm just happy to see you, of course. And I mean, I hope things do get better from just okay. Because, you know, that's all we can do sometimes. Oh, I can help out with that. No problem. I can help with that. Hold on. Okay, I'll wait for you, Nova. Yeah, I'm on Seraph right now, and my character, I don't think I've added you yet on this account, so I can probably, when you get over to the server, I can add you so we can party, because I'll be playing with both accounts. But I appreciate it, because God, just for y'all to know, I have never done like the Leviathan fight, so now it's getting more in, I guess, maybe more of the game where you have to fight bosses and like their dungeons. So now I'm getting to the point where like I do want to play with friends, but like I need to be able to play with like players as a mage and know what the heck I'm doing. So I'm trying to get better about that. Did you have a new account? Yeah. So this is different from my other account. So I was on HIYOKO with my other account that I still play with. But yeah, I'm on Seraph in terms of I'm still in the same oh my god, what is it? I'm still in the same data set. No. I'm probably not saying that right. I'm on a different world, home world, but I'm in the same data center. So it's the same place as HIYOKO. I'm just in Seraph now. I had to get, I pretty much made a second account so I can have both, because the original account that I was playing on, yeah, I unlocked everything when I didn't want to because I'm clumsy. But yeah, this is my other character that has the same stats, which is White Mage, Astrologian, and Sage goals. So that's just how that goes. Yeah, we clumsy, y'all. And then while we're waiting, yeah, no worries. I appreciate it in terms of wanting to jump on, because me and my shenanigans. But the big thing, as we're waiting for Nova to join me in game to do the Leviathan fight, is that like I've been doing more research about the White Mage, Astrologian, and Sage classes, because that's to me what I'm going to end up playing the most, is being a healer type in DPS. Dang it, skips like shenanigan counter. You know what? Actually, I really needed to figure out the shenanigans counter. That's the thing I need to look into in terms of widgets, along with the book. What I'm gonna have a shenanigan counter. It's probably gonna go on the bottom of the screen. Like, not like, it's okay. I love you too, Skip. But it's probably gonna go at the bottom of the screen on my overlay on top of it to be a shenanigan counter, along with the book counter at the very top of my screen too. Skip, there was a lot more than just one, by the way. No, Coco's like, don't just give her one. Don't just give her one. Give her multiple shenanigans, because she said it multiple times, and I'm like, okay, I'm being tracked. I'm being told that I'm doing the most, but it's okay. That is my word. It's a very useful word, which is why I say it so much. So, but no, I was saying basically for me, like at this point, like, I think I'm up to like 7. I was gonna say 7. Y'all have 5. I'm screaming. I was gonna say at least. I think I've said at least 7 times now. And I don't even know how many times I said it before we got started. Yep, that sounds like. See, I'm Yeah, my thing now is like I say it everywhere, and people are picking up on my mannerisms that I say a lot, which is so funny to me. I appreciate y'all though. It's all in good love. I don't mind. I don't mind people poking at me about the words that I say, like screaming and everything else too, because that's just how that goes. Oh, okay, Balma, gotcha. Yeah, most of the people I play with on Final Fantasy, I'm actually probably going to end up taking this character, at least one of the characters, and going to Gilgamesh. Um, so my the other folks outside of the free company I'm going to join with Soul and everybody is going to be probably on Gilgamesh, and then I'll probably still play on Seraph the most because my siblings are on here, as well as Halicarnassus. Those are the three servers I'll be on the most. But y'all also too on that same note, I saw that Final Fantasy 14 not only is being, tested on the Xbox, but now actually apparently we can do crossplay across the different servers for the North American, Japanese, and I think this South Oasia, I think is the other one in servers. So it's gonna be like worldwide gameplay. I'm so excited to meet people all over the world and play this game. Like, it's gonna be great. Oh my god, I'm excited. Um, Yep, that sounds like CC, so iconic. Shenanigans just sees catchphrase. Y'all are too sweet, Uno reverse. And thank you, I appreciate it. Y'all so nice. In kind, friends, mutuals. I love it. And yeah, I think shenanigans is becoming my catchphrase. It's just my thing. Shenanigans, dynamics, all the things that I usually say. So, um, yeah. But I think you will see me. I did say eventually on stream I would do the gun mage, or sorry, gunbreaker class. I'm gonna kind of wait right now to do that until I get through more of the story. I kind of want to start first with doing getting Coaster to Sage or Astrologian first. My god, my controller is bugging. Give me like 3 minutes. No worries, take your time, Nova. It's all good. I appreciate you even wanting to join in, so it's fine. Happy to just like chat and chill for a bit before we get gaming, because I know this fight is probably going to be somewhat interesting. Because I'm never really prepared for the boss fights in Final Fantasy 14, y'all. Because I should just look them up and know like what the heck's gonna happen, but I don't. And I'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna say I'm a healer, so I'm gonna let my tanks and everybody else, do their thing, and then I'm gonna smash some stuff and buttons to be able to help myself. But yeah. So like I'm saying, y'all, like as I keep playing the game, I will do Gunbreaker, White Mage, Sage, and Astrologian will be the classes. Then when Pictomancer comes out with Dawnbreaker, I will do that, but I have to get there first. And from the looks of it, I don't know if I'll be able to get towards that yet, unless we do more longer streams with Final Fantasy 14, which I don't really know if that's going to happen with me wanting to play Unicorn Overlord and like 10 and everything else. But we're going to do the best we can, and we'll see where we land. But those are the classes you're going to see me mainly play with Final Fantasy 14. It's like Pictomancer, White Mage, Sage, Astrologian, and White Mage, Sage, Astrologian. Oh my goodness. Gunbreaker and Pictomancer are going to be the classes I typically main in Final Fantasy 14, which is pretty much DPS and healer types. I do want to play Blue and Red Mage too, so I will probably I will unlock probably those classes as well. But it's mainly going to be just magic and healers in Final Fantasy 14 for me. Just kind of like what feels comfortable for me to be able to do. And I do want to be able to be the healer in my group so that we don't die. So, have I missed any 10 streams? I don't think so. I think you've been here every single time, Skip. Yeah, which I appreciate. I will be actually fixing that up once I get to mix it up to have a currency system so y'all can do things in chat for those of you who come by a lot. So for those of you who watch the VOD, don't feel left out because there's ways to like do shenanigans. But I'm gonna try to make my streams full of magic very soon because I got some ideas that I want to implement on stream that I'm excited to do. But no, I think you've been here. Skip. So, it's lit. What else Final Fantasy 14 wise? I'm definitely gonna make cosplays of most of my outfits, my favorites in Final Fantasy 14, because I just have to. And if I don't, then that's just not how that goes for me. And yeah, I'm probably gonna do my white mage outfit first, though. That's my ambitious self trying to do whatever I'm gonna do. And I do want to go to FanFest, maybe not this year, but maybe 25, 26, 27. That's my goal. I'm not going to rush the process, but I do want to make sure I can actually dress up as my character. So. YouTube is hard for me to join because I'm just not on here like that, so you gotta like DM or something when it's a 10 day. No worries. I'm actually gonna probably do that on that note, Skip, to have it to where like mix it up when I transition fully from stream elements. Have it to where when folks come by, because I do have the metrics on stream elements right now, and I'm trying to switch from there, but I probably will have some things for folks who come back, because Mix It Up has some really great features to let folks know like you've been on stream, how many streams you've been on and stuff like that too. And some of the currency systems. So no worries. I'm gonna make it to where like if you come by stream a lot, in terms of things, there will be some like fun goodies and stuff. It's an incentive to not only like, you know, just for funsies, but also I do want to integrate some of the ways that Twitch does it to where when people are able to, you know, actually like come by stream on Twitch. And you know, I am still planning to be on Twitch. I don't know yet when, like I've said before. I think my big thing is, what's it call it? I think my big thing right now with it is that, I need to figure out like how I want to be on Twitch still, because I still want YouTube to be my main home, but I'm thinking I might have some co-working streams on Twitch. If not that, I also might like, I don't know, I gotta figure out just how I want to be on there and multi-stream. So I appreciate everybody's patience, because that's why I said I think I'll probably be on there towards like maybe halfway through this year, if not towards the end of the year, and still keep building on YouTube. So that's kind of my goal. Bro, speaking of cons, I'm going to Otakon. Nice! No, that's super cool. I don't think I've ever been to Otakon, but I've heard about it. I'm trying to think. I'm assuming that's like coming up, right? Is that one in the summer months, I think, Skip, for Otakon? I haven't been to cons in years, so I always like, I was a bit more familiar with the con circuit when I was going, but since I haven't gone in a few years, or not in a few, I haven't been to a con since 2019, before the pandemic started. I'm forgetting the cycle, because I think a lot of, oh no, it's in August. Yeah, that's what because Otakon, I think I remember because it is one of the summer cons. Because I usually think of Crunchyroll Con, Otakon, and then for Dragon Con and Anime Week in Atlanta, which is now not in. It has not been. It's no more in the summer. It's in October now, which is strange. But don't quote me. I never been to a con. Really, Skip? Oh, you're gonna have so much fun. Stay safe, of course. If you're gonna go to large gatherings, y'all, I highly encourage you do what other folks do. For example, like shout out to Kiwi on the Sticks. She's going to a con, but she's implementing all protocols. She even got a nice flow mask to stay safe and stuff like that too. Because I still mask everywhere, y'all. But I went to Warped Tour once, but I've never been to a con. Oh, that's super dope. I think you'll love it then. I'm choosing to forego like large gatherings still because of all the shenanigans happening out in the world, but there's ways to stay safe and stuff, of course. And I think Otakon is actually pretty dope. I think I don't know if I know people who've been, but I've heard about it. I think it's been one of the cons I'm more familiar with because it's a summer con. But yeah, no, I've been going to cons since high school, and I got another one. I got another shenanigan. Dang, that's hilarious. What is it? I've been going to cons since high school. I stopped going before the pandemic started, but I used to work con staff and I used to go a lot. So that's why I'm really familiar with like Otakon and a bunch of ones in the United States and some internationally too. Because I used to work staff and like, Jesus, it was Steam messing up my controller. Really? Oh, dang, that's annoying. But no, I've had that happen, I think, Nova, where like my controller was being so weird when I was playing. So I had my controller and keyboard plugged into Final Fantasy 14, and because of that, it was like troggling my controller, so I couldn't actually play the game without it spinning the thing. It was so weird. But no, I'm glad you found out what it was, because that's strange. And again, like I said, take your time, because I know like tech is wild. It's always full of dynamics and things. So, but no, I've been to cons since I was in high school. Shit, that's a long time. I would go mainly during the summer, fall months. So, and then I would go to some of the smaller ones, and then I was planning to eventually go to some of the ones out of state to where I'm at. Um, but yeah, we're just gonna have to wait for now. So, when I do go back to the con scene, I'm thinking, I'm probably thinking Final Fantasy Fan Fest might be the con I go to again. If not, I mean, I think I would like to go out west. Ha! I know, waiting for me to say it. I know. I'm probably gonna say it like at least 8 more times. I already feel it in my bones. Skip's like, I'm watching you, see. And I'm like, yeah, that's just how that goes. That's just how that be. It'll probably be Final Fantasy Fan Fest, a con out west. I think I want to go to Anime Next. Galaxy Cons this weekend for us. Nice. No, that's cool. There's there's a lot of really dope big cons, but there's a lot of really dope small cons too. Yes, my favorite con that I've ever gone to, I will admit, is MomoCon. That's been the one that I've really, really liked a lot. Because it has a mix of all the fandoms I like. And again, I will always talk about the fact that I went to, I got to meet the person who made, he made the song for Samurai Champloo. So that was one of my favorite events of all time that I've gone to, and nothing has really topped that. And that was like 2017, 2018. So we'll see. I think there's going to be some fun con shenanigans in the future. But for now, I think I'm going to enjoy some of the like hybrid ones. And I'm looking forward to the Game Developers of Color one, which is completely virtual. But that one's going to be later this year. So I'm going to see if I can like... Oh. Let me drop my name in the chat. Did I already say it? Did I already say it, man? I did? I did? I said it again. Yeah, we're really gonna make a shenanigans counter. That's just how that goes. Here, I'll drop it in the chat for you, Nova, in terms of like my name. Whoops, sorry. I don't want to do that. It wasn't new. Oh, I spelled my name wrong. Whoops. It wasn't New Jabez because he's died. It was oh my gosh, what is his name? He does a lot of like culturally appreciative rap. So he does it with some other black rappers I listen to. So him and the folks from Boondocks did a panel at MomoCon. And I've talked about this, I think, before. I think in someone's stream. I think it was Ionix Extreme. Yeah, I think it was with Ionix, because I think we got on con stuff. But for those of you who don't know, I went to MomoCon one year, and I got to go to a panel called Bites and Beats. And the sing-songwriters and rappers for Boondocks actually did a collab with the folks who did the Samurai Champloo. Theme song. And so they pretty much did a remix with Boondocks with Samurai Champloo, and it was completely lit. Okay, cool. All right, let me see if we can create a party. All right, bet. It was super great, but you dodged it, but I'm locked in. I'm screaming, Skip. You'll have to tell me how many I get to by the end of the stream. And then I think going forward, I will have like a little... I'm either going to make a text... I'm going to make a widget for the counter. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. I'm not even kidding. And I'm probably going to like find a way to just make that a thing now, where it's just like me and my catchphrases. So... But yeah, I went to Bites and Beats, and that it was just lit because it was just like a bunch of folks like listening to the Samurai Champloo and Boondocks remix, and that was just iconic. And like everybody was jumping and like just enjoying the music, and it was just such a lit panel. Like that was one of the most like one of the coolest things I've been to. Along with one of my favorite panels at MomoCon was one about doing makeup and cosplay, so how to like contour and do your face to do like masculine or feminine like cosplay looks. That really helped my makeup game because now I know how to contour my face the way I want to be able to do some of the things I want to do. So, but I was to say, like, cons are dope. Skip, you'll have a good time because you just can't go wrong being around a bunch of nerds who like the same stuff as you. And like I said, I'm into anime, manga, and gaming, but I like tabletop RPGs and like books and stuff. So it's like when those cons combine all those things, like it just makes it a really great experience, especially when you go in a good group of friends. Like when you go with a group of friends, like you get a hotel, you get snacks, and like you just have a ball with your people for a weekend, and like you take care of each other while also going to like different panels, watching like previews for anime and stuff coming out and stuff. It's just a really great time. So that's why I have a special place in my heart for cons. But we'll wait for it right now. So okay, I see Nova. I see you. I see a little blue dot. I see you. Let me see. I will get le closest. All right, Nova, you're speaking to the phenomenon of anime peoples who do not do the things that make the most sense, which is actually being hygienic, and it is a stereotype, but it is a thing because some folks unfortunately get a little too party hardy and they don't decide to shower and bathe, and con funk is a thing, unfortunately, and at least in the States. I don't know about other cons, other places, but it's a thing. It's a thing, and it's very something else. Also, while we're waiting to get more party members, y'all should check out Nova's fit. Again, the details, the style, like it's amazing. I'm just saying, especially like I'm just saying, like this is. I'm not saying y'all should play Final Fantasy 14, but I'm just saying. Nova looks cool. People's fashion has been great, and all my friends and mutuals who do play have a great sense of style. So you can't go wrong. The Chocobo, he's looking good. And then, of course, companion that I see is Monster Hunter. Yeah, Monster Hunter, the cat from Monster Hunter. So, but yeah, the reality of people not showering is real, and it's very oof. It's a very oof moment. So my very first con was when I was in God, I think I was like 14, 15. I went with my sister. Nice. All these transformations. Nova's giving a fashion show / like, class. Getting me hyped again for all the things I can do in this game. And it's wild to I'm level 61. Okay, I think the wait time's 6 minutes too, so we just got a little bit of pause. It's all good. And I think, like, one of the wildest experiences I had was one of my very first cons where it was around the time when Oron, which is going to date me so much, when Oron Host Club was really popular, and I'm not even super into the in-game fashion stuff. No worries. Again, it just speaks to some of the fashion and aesthetics of Final Fantasy, which I really do appreciate. Because all the fits, like, post, I think someone was saying it, I think it was Ionix who was saying it, but the fits post, like, 50 are really nice in Final Fantasy 14. So and plus with the glimmer system or glam system, like, it just makes it fun. But to me, I could spend time in a game just getting like dolled up and having a blast for hours. But that's because I used to do paper dolls on the internet, and now it's translated into this now. So that's just how that goes. Um, but yeah, old cons. I think the wildest experience I had is I was dressed up as like a Mario character. I was dressed up as Nintendo. It was just like an overalls and like a Mario hat, and it was pretty simple with my best friend from high school. And like, it was so interesting to me that the one time I remember like we were upstairs in the venue because the con I was at was super big, and I remember a honey from Oran Host Club with a Mori senpai. Or Mori, the characters from Oran Host Club, for those of you who don't know, to the students. So it was two people cosplaying as them. They were like doing some weird thing where I think Honey had jumped on Mori's back in the thing, and at the con. And I guess at some point, we're playing. Shoot. At some point, like basically, they ended up forming a giant like circle and end up like where the honey senpai ended up jumping on top of Santa's back. And it was just the wildest thing because it was like a bunch of people just running around circling each other, and then like the honey person just jumping on people's backs. And then it just kept being strange where eventually honey jumped on Santa, and then Santa just bolted, and me and my friend were just like, what just happened? But cons are they are a very interesting experience. What happens when you get a bunch of nerds with like things to talk about stuff and buy merch and everything and just be ridiculous for like 72 hours? So it's a great way to bond with your friends. That's all I'm saying. Oh, okay. To enter actually to get the chat. Okay, the chat is bumping. Actually, no, but I don't know if you have any tips for this. But yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen with this. Oh dang, we're already going into battle. Stuff. This is wild. Oh god. I'm just gonna cast Region on everybody first to see if this will help us. Well, everybody just tries like on this thing. Oh god. Sure, my stats are up soon. We're getting in the center. This person's just dancing. Oh god. Okay. I'm just casting regen on everybody. That's the only thing I'm thinking of would be the smartest thing right now. Who's gonna attack me? No, thank you. Oh, well. I didn't feel like I was very helpful, but I kept people alive. Well, that was super quick. No worries, Skip. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have a nice rest of your day. I appreciate you as always, especially with my, like, I think of my counters at like 10 shenanigans today. So, and thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, that was quick. I don't feel like I was very helpful, but shout outs, and thank you, Nova, for jumping on. Anyway, also, I'm gonna go prepare tea for the spouse real quick. No worries. Go do your thing, and like I said, Skip, have a nice one. Thank you so much for stopping by, and y'all should go check out Skip and Skip's stuff, Skip's streams. Go do the thing. Okay, well, Nova's gonna go get some tea for the wifeys, for the spouse, and then I'm going back to Limsa. Right? I'm at 10. Okay, thank you, Skip. Skip's leave. Skip's like, before I leave, I want you to know you're at 10. I'm like, okay, cool. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye! Goodbye, Skip! Okay, let me see. I don't think I have to do any more things after this, though. And I kept everybody alive. So again, I feel like sometimes I'm not doing too much besides just doing regen on people and being like, here, you're gonna regenerate, and then I'm gonna heal everybody, and we're good. Nobody's gonna die in this watch. Nobody's gonna die there in this game. Everybody's gonna stay alive. And then let me see. Sorry, I'm just trying to like check things. But yeah, as you can see, like my big strategy right now when I'm in giant like dungeons is to just cast regen on people and also buffs and stats, and then just make sure everybody's topped off so they don't have to really worry about like their HP, and then just make sure that I'm always running my stat bar to me, which I call it like my Surecast, Lucid Dreaming, and Presence of Mind, because you get some really cool stats at the level 52 story quest for your character if you're white mage, but you can't unlock those until you get to Heaven's Ward. So that's kind of been my strategy so far, and it makes, like I said, like I played Dance Dance Revolution, so it makes like playing the game actually feel like I'm doing DDR, where I know what buttons to press. I just need to like remember to press them and not get sucked up into the story, what's going on with the chaos on the screen. But that's why like folks will tell you like Final Fantasy 14 becomes, and this is what Ionix and other folks have said too, it becomes like a dance. where you know where you are based off your character and your stats and how you play the game. So if you're a tank, you have different things that you're going to focus on mainly comparatively than like, you know, a white mage like myself. So, and then Nova, I don't know if you can hear me. You get carried a lot in trials. Dungeons are where you have to pay more attention. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of, I appreciate what you're saying, Nova, because, yeah, I'm pretty much, like, getting carried by the tank and the folks who attack. And as a healer, my job is to keep people alive. And the dungeons is where you need to pay attention, because I know I've been told that at one point you're going to end up having to make sure that you don't, like, look into, like, the monster's eyes that get frozen and other things that would make the game, getting the dungeon harder, so. But, yeah, I appreciate what you're saying, because that's exactly what it is. And I don't mind it. If anything, it just makes me appreciate, one, the shout out to tanks and fighters and folks who can deal with damage. And, you know, I'll be the best healer I can so we don't die. So, but, Nova, you're welcome to join me on my escapade today if you have time in terms of, like, my questing. But also, I don't want to, like, force you either. So, it's whatever you choose to do as always. Because, yeah. I don't know. I mean, you could tell me because you're further along in the game if there's going to be more fights after this one. So, I'm just here for the fun. But yeah. Because my thing, y'all, is like, anybody who plays with me on Final Fantasy 14, like, you're welcome to stay as long as you would like in terms of gaming, but you're also welcome to just, like, be in a fight and then dip, too. Whatever works. So, I just don't want to hold people feel like they have to be held hostage. I need all of these fits, though. You're just giving me glam ideas, Nova. I appreciate them. And then we're going to teleport to Lemza. Because I gotta... The Leviathan has been defeated. But shout outs, Nova. I appreciate you. Because I saw you doing your damage as I was like spinning around healing people. Being like, what's happening? I don't understand. What's going on? Oh, wait. Where are we going first? That would be a good question. Oh! Whoops! We're here. Ignore me. Ignore me. I gotta go straight. Man, it's probably been a couple of years since this bit, so I'm not even sure what comes. LOL! No worries. Thanks for letting me know, and that's true. I forget, like, you veteran Final Fantasy players like Nova have not been in this part forever because they've got it like that, so my bad. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't have any idea what's about to happen. I'm going to the command room to be able to do the rest of this, so no worries. But I think your next trial is Oh. Is that... Oh. Okay. I have no idea if it's coming up or not, though. So, that's fair. I appreciate that, though.
Are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Oh.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral.
Old Man Lightning, Rama, and then there's one more trial before the end of World Reborn. That makes sense. Because I feel like it's been consistent between dungeons and trials, and then we get to the... Because this is supposed to be like the intermission before Heaven's Ward. And I think I'm still... Because there's like 5 buckets of quests that all link together. I think I finished the second of the 5 in this intermission part. So I don't know if I'm close to fighting Old Man Lightning yet.
Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I'll also let you know if no one else has already told you, but A Realm Reborn is like the longest chunk of Final Fantasy XIV of every expansion. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you. I don't think people told me that. But I guess it makes sense since like they made it shorter a few years ago, but it's still long. No, that makes sense because like the first 50 levels are technically a Realm Reborn, and then the next expansions are more 10. Like there's a lot of quests and stuff to do, but it definitely makes sense that a Realm Reborn would be the longest. I can kind of tell. But that's good to know. I don't think I need that.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a... these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
I think Thancred's gonna be one of my favorites. I'm sorry, yo. Not that that wasn't obvious, but still. Well, AR keeps going at 50. I count 11 dungeons at level 50. Oh, gotcha. And apologies if I don't sound clear, but that makes sense what you're saying.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Shu! Oh my goodness! It's Shu! Welcome in, Shu! It's lovely to see you! Let me give you your shout out. Let me see. I gotta check Streamlabs because I have a Shu command and I want the Shu command to work. While I'm doing that, I just want y'all to know, Shu is one of the most dope people I've met in the streaming space. I I really, really appreciate Shu. Not only has Shu just been somebody who is just super just dope to talk to and get to know, but has been one of the like most consistent like human beings that I've ever had the privilege to know, who is just really, really cool, has a really great design, and just super, super lit. So, um, obviously, I always say to y'all, y'all don't have to do anything you don't want to do, but I'm just letting you know that you should just go check out Shu. Um, you can never go wrong on that. Um, oh my goodness, my thing is, of course, being weird when I want to drop my shout out. Okay, but Shu, I hope you're doing awesome today. I hope you're doing well, friend. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. Uh, Sorry, y'all. It's always sometimes I my stuff logs me out because I need to fix it so it doesn't like do it. It's a security thing I have set up on my PC for stuff, but oh, it's like doing that thing now where I'm like, why? Why would you do that to me? Um, I need people to know, shoot, that I so appreciate you. Like for real, like you've been like one of the most dope humans, and I just appreciate you. So I'm just grateful to have met you, because y'all like she was one of the first people that I interacted with in the streamer space, and she's always just been consistently a dope person. So I just really am grateful to know them. And like I said, y'all should go check out Shu. Shu's streams are super dope. Where is your command? Because if not, I'm literally about to like pause right now because I need people to go check it out. Where is it? Oh, I did that thing, I think, where it like got rid of some of my stuff. Because sometimes when I go up in here, you know what? That's okay. We finna pause. We finna pause to make sure y'all go follow Shu. I'm not even kidding. Like I do not care. I do not care. Well, it's not that I like I really do care. Like I care. We're gonna keep going through the story, but I actually care for y'all to go follow Shu. So let me go do that. Let me go find it. Cause also my Twitch on my computer is now being weird again too, which is always sexy. Um, okay, there we go. I need that. I'm doing okay cleaning up a bit. Nice. I'm happy to hear that, Shu. I'm glad you're having a nice one. Let me see. Let me drop this here first. I don't even know why this thing disappears. Like when as y'all seen on stream, sometimes I set up commands for all my mutuals and friends so that when they come by, like one, I can give them a shout out, and two, like I need my thing to actually work. But I've noticed sometimes that my things won't save the way I want them to, and so it just makes it really weird where I have to like regenerate the command. Maybe I just mess up and don't. I get too happy and I don't. It doesn't save. But and I always personalize my stream, so when I don't save, it makes me go like, "But why?" Uh, okay. But, you know, I've gotten a little bit fancier with my magic tricks. Okay. Because that's annoying. There we go. All right. I think that should work now. And again, I create them on Stream Elements, but um I'm gonna switch it over to mix it up so that way once the commands I have set up on here, I could switch them over so when my friends and mutuals come by, then it'll still give a shout out and I can like transfer in terms of things. I want to be humble, but honestly, that means so much. No, no way, no, please, please, Shu. I'm so serious. Like, I really want people to know, like, I would not be a streamer if it wasn't for you because, like I said, you've been somebody who's been like really, really dope of a person. Um, and I just really appreciate our friendship and our like I think people call it oomfies. But you're one of my oomfies. Like I literally look forward to either like lurking on your stream, seeing you stream, or just seeing progress and like seeing you around. Like I really do. Um because y'all like of course like not all of my mutuals and friends in the streamer space are able to see me stream or like even be able to stop by as much. But when people do like Shu or if I see Shu somewhere, I get excited. So that's why I really wanted to just like one share like please go hit that follow and go check out Shu. And also just like, you know, go support. Cause yeah, I saw that like I think you got a license or something to be able to like make certain figurines and like tabletop RPGs. Like I love your figurine streams and stuff too. So I was really excited. So congratulations on that, by the way,
You
too.
wished a word in private.
And then let me go back and read a little bit in the chat. I appreciate y'all. The first part of Endwalker only has 3 level 90 dungeon. Dang! Endwalker, really? Huh, I'm learning so much. Thank you, Noah. I appreciate you.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation.
Oh, of course, yeah. No, I was really excited to see that because I know you've been working hard behind the scenes to get that going and such. And I look forward to seeing how you progress in terms of like the paints and stuff. Like we had that conversation before. So, and of course, Shu, you know, it's lit. So I'm excited. You got this.
It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
And of course, you do realize I'm going to commission you because, of course, I need figurines. Even though I do have to figure out like what tabletop I want to play because right now I've got to sort it out. Because I think I want to try Pathfinder, y'all, and actually like play a Final Fantasy 14 based tabletop RPG game. But we'll have to see. I kind of want to feel that. I do want to like. I do really have a goal of. I want to have a online. I do want to have like another campaign I do with tabletop RPG games, but I got to figure out how to get going with that. So we'll see. Trying to work it out. It's so I can sell resin prints from a Civic 3D sculptor as a vendor. Nice. Yeah, I saw that. Where did you announce it at? I think I saw it on socials or just where you posted about it. I was like, let's go. But I was excited. So, but yeah, I do want to try Pathfinder. I do. The reason why is because I do like, I'm not in the tabletop RPG world, but I like am adjacent to it. I've seen some of the not great shenanigans, of course, that have been happening. But I do see like the really dope stuff that a lot of creatives do, such as like BIPOC creators and stuff. So I do want to try like Pathfinder and some other stuff right now. I just need to figure it out because I'm still outside of Dungeons and Dragons that I've played for years now. I'm still very new to the tabletop space. Like I don't know as much as other people do who are like DMs and stuff like that. But I do want to kind of go in that direction because I do like playing games. I do like board games and stuff. I think at the core of me, because my best friend loves board games and I used to play a lot with her, and like I have board games in my house, so like games I love. So yeah, Stu, I love you. This is why I appreciate you. Oh yep, we gonna talk. I mean, hit you up and say anyway. I gotta hit up my friends and mutuals as always, but like I gotta hit you up for sure. Cause yeah, I really do. Oh my god, I really want to play a Final Fantasy like D&D campaign. Oh my god, I would be so happy. Because I think it's because Unicorn Overload, I have that game on my in the back of my mind a lot because I'm excited. I got the pre-order and everything, like I was talking about earlier on stream. But I really want to play like a tabletop RPG game with friends and mutuals. Anybody who wants to play? That's Final Fantasy like. So I'm gonna hit you up. Thank you, Shu. I appreciate that. Because I know there's a way to do it. I just don't know how because I have never DM'd. I've only played. So. And Shu,
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the primal's existence.
I'm trying not to talk over the dialogue, y'all. Apologies. And I'm getting to the story, of course. But Shu, have you seen or along with like having a system, have you tried or seen people play the Final Fantasy 14 tabletop RPG by chance?
Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagins' reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
No worries. Yeah, I'd love to get your thoughts on it. Not to say that you have to play it just because I'm asking or anything like that, of course. But I think in terms of like your thoughts, I'd love to get your opinion on it too. Because I think most people I've met have not tried it out yet. But I was looking at like actually getting the kit and seeing like what it was about. But I don't know anybody who's tried it. If anything, I really probably just need to watch somebody do it, maybe on YouTube or something and see. But yeah, I think you should check it out. I would love to get your thoughts on it if you choose to. But any like Final Fantasy like RPG stuff that you can think of that you've seen, I'd love to get your thoughts in general too in the tabletop space. So, but yeah, I'm a big tabletop person. I'm becoming that because I just think I love games and RPGs. So, I mean, the ethos of Final Fantasy is the new tabletop games. So we wouldn't have them without Dungeons and Dragons and stuff. So of course I would be more and more in love because I have dice and dice towers, and I don't know. I really want to go down this route because I think it'll make me happy to be able to like have something to play with friends and also, you know, be in space. So
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost.
ooh, sis, you right though.
To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
All these quotables. Oh, those are some nice looking. There's some nice looking booklets for it. Comes out May 2024. I'll keep that in mind. No, nice. I can dig it. Yeah, if you find any dope stuff, I appreciate it in advance. And if I see anything too, I'll hit you up as well. Cause that's lit. But no, I'm glad that there's like some nice looking stuff coming out. Cause that means shenanigans. Things that are great. Where are we going? Deliver the letter to Admiral? Is there a crystal we can teleport to? Nope, we could just walk over there. We'll just walk. Whoops. Also, no, I forgot to ask what type of tea you're making for your partner. So you make me want to get some tea. Oh, this is the dancer job. Well, that's cool. We will decline. But that's awesome that that's where you get it from. Shit, it angry. I'm crying. The system that came to mind, by the way, was Fabula Ultima, which was pretty much written to be a Final Fantasy JRPG like with rules to have your party craft the game world together with you. Oh! Yeah, I'd love to do that. That's why I love you, Shu, because I appreciate that. That is exactly the type of thing I would want to do. Because I think the thing about it is that the games I've played, which I know is a privilege, is like I've played it where the DM gave us the ability essentially to be able to create our backstory and the character, and then we each, based on like the world that they were making, because it's big, we got to pretty much have our character have interactions, particularly with our home worlds that we were in, and it, even though we had like a past set that the DMs didn't, of course, tell us about, but we were able to like be a part of the story and build it out together with the DM, even though the DM still had the world that we were going to like get to know. So I think that I would love to hear more, because that sounds really cool and up my alley. Like I would, if I were to be a DM, and this is just me, like I would want to build out the world and universe in a Final Fantasy JRPG like, or a like thing, like place, but then also I'd want to give the player characters the ability to kind of create their own backstory, their parents, their legacy, whatever, and have that be a part of the story, to where like maybe their home world has something to do with, you know, we'd have to go there and help save their parents or save whatever, and that type of thing. So I appreciate that, Shu, because that's up my alley, because that's why I think I like Final Fantasy games, because typically you do have to like go. Well, not to spoil, for example, and apologies for folks who want to play 12. This might be a slight spoiler, but I like, for example, in Final Fantasy 12, you do go to learn the character's background, and some of that background does give color to the game. Because at one point you do go, for example, to Fran's world in Final Fantasy 12. So I appreciate that, because it kind of adds an element to the story of like the character is a part of the party, which you get to know them, and like they shape the outcome of the game. So I hope that makes sense. But no, I appreciate this, because I've never heard of this. But if this system sounds lit to me, because I like Final Fantasy JRPGs. So I have a couple of ideas for like campaigns I want to do that I would DM, but I think I'd have to like workshop them out and get to know how to be a DM first before I try to do them. So nice. Well, hey. I have no slots remaining. Lol. I'm gonna break the cardinal thing that you should do in Final Fantasy, which is like, you know, open more inventory slots because I don't have any left. Lol. Yeah, I gotta drop some stuff out of my inventory, y'all. This is so bad. I also have a lot of gear too that like I need to just store somewhere. So that's on me. I want to say this is the end of the quests that are in this area. I want to say so. Because like I said, y'all, there's about like, God, what would I say? There's like 5 buckets of quest in this part of Final Fantasy. And that's when, after those 5 buckets, it'll be Heaven's Ward. So I think we're at the end of like bucket. Oh, I'm doing that side quest later. Yo, I like dyes because I like to change my outfit colors. So any quest with dyes, I will do those and buy them now. We're at that part. And then Nova, I think you logged off, right? I think. Let me see. Because I can dissolve the party too. Let me see. No, you just... Oh, you're away still. No worries. I didn't want to... Like I said, I don't want to hold you hostage, but I appreciate you gaming with me. So. I always get confused about like the different things, so y'all, that's why I asked. I'm still not 100%. Yeah, I think you would like it a lot. I don't want to draw too far from the stream, but I'd be down to talk here or later. No, I don't mind talking about it while I'm on stream, but it's up to you if you want to more so talk off stream. It's whatever works. It's in the RPG element, so I don't mind talking about it personally. So. Oh God, sorry. Just adjusting my seat.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
So yeah, you're fine. If you want to talk about it like while we're on the stream, I'm totally fine. While I'm like continuing the story in Final Fantasy 14, but if you would prefer to talk off stream, that's totally cool too. I just won't be able to respond because I'm trying not to talk over the voice acting, but I'll respond like after, of course, or pause the voice acting too. So yeah, that's how that goes.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo.
No, thank you for asking. No worries. Yeah, I don't mind, like, in terms of my streams, for people to, like, talk. We talk about all types of stuff here. Of course, there's, like, certain things that are, like, absolutely not. But this is not one of those. This is one of those, like, yeah, if we want to talk about, like tabletop RPG stuff, I'm totally chill with that. So. But yeah, that does not bother me. Thank you for asking, though. I really appreciate that. But yeah, we talk about all types of stuff on stream as always while I'm playing games.
Well, explain the how of it. It would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form.
Ugh.
Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul.
I didn't know that, but okay. I didn't know that.
But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
Oh, well, that's scary.
It was of this that Elizabeth spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion.
Okay. Huh.
And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable.
For context, y'all, she's talking about before the Leviathan fight. Before the Leviathan was summoned, the Sahagin had summoned basically Leviathan. But you saw in the story on the last Final Fantasy 14 stream that he was able to take his soul and put it in another Sahagin's body, so it was really weird and creepy. So, yeah, that's just how that goes. Like, for example, one of my current campaigns was done from the framework Final Fantasy VII 8 Techno Fantasy with the prompt of moon spontaneously fell out of the sky on Whoa, that's cool. Yeah, you'll have to tell me more if you don't mind sharing, Shu, because that's super dope. Final Fantasy 7 and 8? That's awesome. Yeah, because, I mean, I haven't played 8 or 7, but that sounds cool. My brain wanted to go to not Final Fantasy. My brain wanted to go to Legend of Zelda. I forget which one is it, with the moon that's gonna crash and kill everybody, and Link has to save the day type of thing. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. Wait, I don't see my captions. What just happened? Wait, can y'all still hear me? Where did my captions go? Hold on. What's going on? What's happening? Hold on. Testing. Where did me captions go? I'm trying to toggle something really quick. I think y'all should still hear me, but if you don't, oh God. No. Dang it. Sorry, y'all. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why my captions disappeared. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I think I'm back. Whew, that was weird. Sorry about that. Okay, so like for example, okay, I'm rereading it the full in terms of what you're saying, Shu. Sorry about that. So after building up some places and ideas and events with the party, we ended up on a very pulpy cyber Mad Max like world where everything runs on the glowing moon juice that poisoned the sea ocean. Oh, okay, Shu, that sounds like an amazing campaign. Oh my goodness, I love it, especially like the Mad Max elements and like the glowing moon juice that poisons the ocean. That is, I love that. And hello, welcome in. I mean, I don't want to call you nobody, so I'm going to call you No, because everybody's a somebody. But welcome in. It's nice to see you. And joined and instantly broke something. No, it's not you. It's my tech, as always. So you're totally fine. Welcome in. It's lovely to have you on stream. It's just me and my technology, and my mic was not showing up my captions. So I like to be as accessible as possible when people watch me. So I hate when it does that, because I'm like, I gotta stop this stream so folks can follow along with what I say as much as possible. So, but I think I fixed it. So thanks for y'all's patience as always. But no, shoot, that sounds so cool in terms of story elements. Oh my gosh. So you have to tell me, like, is it, and you said this is one of your current campaigns too. So I'm assuming, like, do you feel like the campaign with the where you're at is Is it a long campaign in terms of like the Mad Max, like that's just so cool. The glowing moon juice that's poisoning the ocean is like a Mad Max world with like Final Fantasy and RPG elements. You'll have to tell me, like, has the campaign been long in terms of like this arc, and that once you kind of get off this planet, you'll go to the next world, or it's more like this is the setting for the planet and you're just going to different like places on that planet. Hope I'm making sense, but I just think that's a really cool concept. Is this your first time playing Final Fantasy 14? Yes, I would consider myself to be a newbie in the sense of I've only been playing since last year, so I'm still a sprout. I have not got to Shadowbringers or played 300 hours. I think, yeah, I'm pretty new. I don't think I'm gonna be able to say I'm like a veteran player for Final Fantasy 14 for like years, because I know so many people who played since like the beginnings, or at least I know people who've played for like a long time. I've only been playing since last year though. I will say, y'all, one of the people I was mentioning that got me to play finally was Shu for Final Fantasy 14. So you all owe Shu a follow and all the love, because I would not be playing right now if it wasn't for Shu mentioning, hey, there's gonna be this thing happening, and I'm like, oh, bet. So that's how that goes. But yes, I am new. And yeah, all the things. I love RPGs.
As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
I think we're looking at this as the main setting and exploring the leftovers of the last civilization, otherwise how people have survived. That sounds dope as hell. I love that concept. You're gonna have to keep me posted about this if you don't mind sharing deets. I love hearing about people's campaigns and stuff because it's just super cool to me. In terms of like the story. And yeah. That just sounds lit. And yes, Shu, you did, because we had a conversation earlier last year about Final Fantasy, and I think we had talked about like just the collabs coming up, and I think one of them was about like 15 or something. I remember a conversation we had, and it was you and a few other folks who got me to be like, you know what, I'm playing this game, and that's kind of how it happened. Yes, you're one of the reasons why I started playing, for sure. But yes, please tell me more about the story as you keep going through it, because that sounds really cool in terms of like. It's really cool when people have the main setting that they can explore, and then there's like layers to it, along with like I love the One Piece like style stories as well, like this one, and then other games that I play as well. And no, thank you. I hope you enjoyed the story. It's so amazing. Yes, thank you so much for that. Yeah, I'm playing this 10. I'm gonna play Princess Peach Showtime and then Unicorn Overlord. So. But yeah, I'm having a blast, because Final Fantasy 14 reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which I talk about way too much as it is, but Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and 12 are some of my favorite games that I love. They have the right amount of romance. They have some romance. They have like the social dynamics. The characters are really rounding themselves out, and it's really interesting. So that's why like RPGs are my thing, along with cozy games, because I like being comfortable, but also I love a good story, which is why I read fantasy books too. It's a trap.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown. But I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight.
Yeah, because Shu, now that you're like, I appreciate that in terms of updates for your campaign. That really does make me excited, because if you can base like your campaign on like a Final Fantasy game that you really like, it would be really cool. Speaking of One Piece, the party we chose, the unifying problem of the last resistance, so we came together to decide that the city-states had a big, rendered one uninhabitable.
With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do
Grave
that, y'all.
tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldesian.
Oh, crap. This was this plot.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
Okay, I was waiting for the chat to bring up the rest of what you were going to share, Shu, because I didn't want to not get the whole gambit of what you're saying. Speaking of One Piece, the party chose a unifying prompt of the last resistance. We came together to decide that the city-states had a big war that rendered one uninhabitable. With the party in one way or another, the attended or unintended successors of the fight against the city-state that decided itself the peacekeepers on the region with the violent, unstable cyborgs. Dang. Let's go storytelling. Y'all sound lit. I love it. I love that. But again, that's the type of stories I like, because I mean, it's like you said, One Piece. That's kind of, that makes sense. Hey, that's lit. There's so much in that too, in terms of what you're sharing in regards to like the storytelling elements of it. That sounds like a dope ass campaign.
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Oh no, not the Ultima power.
12 preserve.
Well, we figured out this plot point in terms of this story.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Hold on, yeah, I'm gonna put myself on mute, but I'm still watching the chat and reading as well as getting absorbed. Just want to grab a snack. I've got some popcorn next to me.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Shu, your comment is making me laugh so hard, but valid. And of course, I'm always concerned with, you know. But your comment is just is on point. I appreciate it. Hey Nova, welcome back. My bad. I was like asking you while you were away. I was gonna ask what kind of tea you were getting your partner. Made me think of getting some myself sometime today. But right now, at least story-wise, we figured out where the students were, and apparently they've been wiped out. That we were looking for. We have you know, after the Leviathan fight, they've just kind of talked a bit about how Leviathan was summoned and some issues with that, and then that the students that they were working with are apparently been wiped out. That's pretty much it. Nice black tea. And in regards outside of Final Fantasy, she has been telling us about the campaign that she's been talking about the tabletop RPG campaign that she was in right now in terms of like playing with other folks. That's based off Final Fantasy. Let me go up in the chat to make sure. Final Fantasy 7 and 8. Because Shu and I and everybody's talking about like tabletop RPGs and stuff like that too, in terms of the mechanics and things. And Shu's campaign is super lit, because story elements, cyberpunk. Well, I won't say cyberpunk, but more so like, yeah, techno fantasy, and the world building that they're doing in terms of the campaign is super cool. So we're talking about that and tabletop RPGs, and then enjoying the story of like we're gonna figure out what these people are, these students that they were working with who are apparently missing or have been missing in action for a long time, and that's not good. And like I said, oh wait, we're already here. We don't have to do anything. Just need to get out of here. They got abducted by aliens. Oh really? Lol. I'm screaming. Oh, why did I go backwards? And then Shu, for your campaign that you're talking about too, if you don't mind me asking, how many players do y'all have in the campaign? The D&D campaign I've been playing, for example, has had, I think there's been 10 of us? 9, 10 of us? 8, 9, 10 of us? Yeah. And then I've done a smaller, like, one-shot campaign with, like, 6 or 7 people. So I've done pretty decently sized campaigns for tabletop. Nah, but kinda. I'm screaming. Four players and me as GM, so 5. And that's a nice sized group. That's what's up. Yeah, especially with, like I said, the setting and the details that you're sharing, Shu. That's a pretty decent group in terms of like creativity and things that you could do with the setting. Because again, I really like the idea of like that that resistance in terms of trying to keep the fight against you know, the try and keep the fight in the sense of, let me see. Yeah, like the way that like the 4 players are essentially like the peacekeepers who are gonna try to keep things, you know, stable as much as possible as one could be when there's like violent, unstable cyborgs and things like that, and just the landscape in regards to like the last, pretty much like a last stand almost like motif I'm getting from this, which is super cool. So that's lit. That's what's up. Because it's really hard, like, of course, to get a larger campaign to sustain itself. So I know I've been particularly spoiled that I've been able to play with a large campaign, but I think like 4 to 5 players is a pretty good like thing to go for, including like 5 with the GM. So that's pretty awesome. I'm asking all these details because I just get excited about tabletop RPGs. So. Oh, what? Oh no. Oh no, and I mean, like I said, of course, like I'm only like going based off what I'm hearing, but it really does sound like for you, Shu, that y'all like like you're saying, y'all have got a good rhythm about it because you all know each other, and that's why it's coming out when you're explaining the story to me and to the chat that y'all just have a really good campaign going, which is super cool. And it's just really awesome to be able to know people enough where you can riff off, like you're saying, ideas and be able to make it a really rich experience for everybody who's involved. And I can tell, like I said, this campaign sounds, I'm not even like trying to be like, oh, you know, like I'm completely 100% real, where I think that campaign is so cool. It sounds really dope in a way that I sincerely appreciate. And those are like the best. Like when I appreciate like when I hear about games that people really are just enjoying because like they're able to just make it their own experience and have fun, and no one's being an asshole to each other and stuff too. Because sometimes I feel like it's kind of like with collabs with like streaming, you don't want to play with people who are just going to make it not fun and not let you be creative and have a good experience. But I know that unfortunately that happens to people, which just ruins the game experience, when really it's about like being creative and having fun and like putting yourself into the story and what you're creating with the character. So that's awesome. That's why, again, I want to hear more about it whenever you have time to share, of course, no pressure, but that's just super cool. And yeah, I'm just picking up these side quests, so I'll probably do them off stream, but okay. We are now going to go towards the main story. And Nova's right over there. Being a dope party member as I figure out where I'm going. Am I going here? Yes. Exactly, yeah, the campaign sounds amazing. It does. Like 10 out of 10. No qualms. Oh, is this a different quest? Oh, whoops. Well, it's fine. I think this is the one where you unlock to be able to, because as y'all have noticed, as I've kept going in the game, I've gotten more of the tombstones, I think. So I think here in like another spot in this area, you can buy like different armor and stuff. So yeah, relic gear. I'm actually gonna get some blue dye. With the themes and characters came together, we ended up with a lot of motifs of water and wind, stagnation and flowing, and the bioluminescence of sea life and amphibians. That sounds so fucking lit! Ah! Real fly finds a way vibes. Let's go! Oh my god, I love it though! That sounds so cool. And that's, yeah, it's because the way, like, you've described, like, the, I just love the way you're describing it in the chat, but, like, the glowing moon juice kind of gave, it made me think of, like, God, what am I thinking of? Like, of course I got the Legend of Zelda motif for what is it? With the moon destroying the planet. But I also get, like, I think of the tarot card, the star card, where it's like the pouring into the ocean in terms of the life course type of thing. So I love that because I definitely feel like that so hits, and that's just so cool. Ugh. But yeah, the life finds a way. That's a great theme to have underneath the campaign. I love it. I'm trying to play 2 games at once. Oh no, but you're totally good. Like I said, you're welcome to, like, you know, I appreciate you being in the party. So feel free to, like, you know, keep playing with me in terms of being in the party. But if you want to, like, you know, go to another game too, because I'm not even sure if we'll be fighting anytime soon, I'm totally not offended. So it's all goody. I mean, it's all Gucci in the hoodie. Goody in the hoodie. Sorry, goober. Me not being able to talk right now. But like I said, it's all good. I appreciate you. The fact you're able to play 2 games at once is amazing too. I just want to say that multitasking is a skill. Plus, I'm like half geeking out about this campaign that she was talking about and playing because I just think it's cool. So, but I mean, like, y'all could see, like, I'm very much a fan too of, like, of what the themed shoe that you're saying of, like, life finds a way. Like, even though shit's hard and life is not always perfect, like, it's all gooby. That could be a new thing. I could say it's all gooby. I mean, it's all good and it's all Gucci goody in the hoodie, but I completely blotched what I was trying to say. But that might be my new thing now. It's all gooby. But as you can see, like, I think somebody described Final Fantasy 14 as a similar theme of, like, despite it all, life still goes on and things can be okay or will work out. And that's kind of like what I appreciate about this game too. Those all my favorite things have kind of that life finds a way vibes. That's why I just really love this campaign that you're sharing, Shu, because I love that type of thing.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration.
Oh!
As you can see, I am quite well.
You are okay.
Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Now I have another catchphrase. It's all gooby.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
We don't have to go there, but clearly, the parallels are so astounding right now in terms of what this whole paragraph is saying. So if you know what I'm trying to say, but it's just so funny to me that this says this bluntly in the game like this. Oh my goodness. There's also the ongoing thing, there's always hope. Yeah, and that's my thing. Like, I'm a big believer, despite the fact that life can be really crappy, that life will find a way. And it will always work out. You just never know how. And it might take a while, but it will.
To an Ul'dah, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dah way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers, while more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Shoo. I appreciate you. Yeah. The parallels right now, if you know, are really strong right now. I see what you're doing, Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not mad about it, but damn. This is what I mean by, like, some of the Final Fantasy games are very political and social political commentary, and I think it's funny. And the fact that people play sometimes these games and, like, don't catch that, or at least don't. It's interesting to see how some people will play these types of games and not see how there's sometimes commentary on real life, or see how someone would have made the story. But that's just me. We don't have to go down a rabbit hole. I'm just, if you know, you know. But dang, I really gotta use more things, y'all. I'm just dropping this. I'm just dropping things now. I'm sorry. Don't judge me. You could judge me a little bit, but I need to empty out my inventory. I really do. I don't think there's any pots I can use. I don't want to get rid of that. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out some stuff soon to, like, get rid of my inventory. Shoot. Again, if you know, you know, because the parallels right now of what is happening in this story are very stark and profound. But it's Final Fantasy, and it reminds me of just being honest. And again, I'm gonna be so serious, at least in the context of this game. I mean, if you're gonna treat people badly based on their position in life, that's a shitty thing to do. I'm just saying, it's a really garbage thing to do. And I agree. Like you know, good old folks are saying, just because you're offering people a way to, like, be able to live in these areas, but not actually giving them a means to live a good life because of this perceived, whatever perceptions that you have, is messed up. So I understand, like, they're saying why the people who have been, you know, coming into Udal or Uda are, like, upset because they don't have any mobility and they're treated like nobodies, and that's not cool. So, anyway, I can go on my rants. It's good storytelling, but I'm like, like, basically, I appreciate the twins because they're really, like, on point in terms of their assessment. And he's such a diplomat-like character, honestly. So, Yeah, I mean, and I think like what's being described in this story right now, it's very clear that someone's taking advantage of the fact that people are mad about the different levels of social position people are at, and it's causing people to be very unrestful right now and causing issues. Shoe, keeping it real, I appreciate it. Every story needs that precocious, sassy child to say how it is. Yeah, that's definitely him. Like, he's like that person who's just like, yeah, y'all ain't doing this right, and this is why. And I just appreciate him keeping it real because it's just real. Someone is stoking the flames of discontent from the citizens, and it's very clear in this part of the story that that's what's happening. Not to say that they're not justified in being mad, that, again, there shouldn't be class differences. There shouldn't be people being treated like not like they deserve the right and dignity to have a full life, you know. However, someone is definitely taking advantage, and it's causing more turmoil in this area, so. Okay. We need one of those in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, there really isn't a sassy, precocious child or two. I think the closest we ever got kind of was Riku in his like dark, broody stage when he was a kid. But I feel like the sassy character really is Axel, honestly. Like, he's the one who just kind of, for those of you without spoiling the game, of course, in Kingdom Hearts 3, I feel like Axel is this precocious, sassy person. Because, spoilers, if you haven't played Kingdom Hearts and you want to, please tune out for a second. I'm going to give a slight spoiler. You have, like, a little bit of time to leave, you know, whatever you want to do. Well, I don't want you to leave, but just tune out, please, because I don't want to spoil anything for you, of course. So, okay. But, when there's one point, I think, when Axel sees, like, Vin is it Vin and Roxas, and he's like, y'all look the same. Like, what's going on? And just the way he says it is the most, like, sass master thing on this earth. So I love characters who just have a bunch to say and keep it real, because it's this, you need those characters to, like, cut the bullshit, tell me what's real and what's going on. So I think Axel's that character, and in Final Fantasy 14, it's definitely, I mean, I feel like Yostola is kind of like more of the, she's not sassy, she's more of the sage. Sometimes we just get Sora looking right at the camera and saying the message of the Disney movies and exactly too. Like, it's very like fourth wall, like, here's the moral of the story based off the character who's based off Mickey Mouse. And it's just so funny to me, you know, like, it's corny, of course, and I love it, but it's telling. So I appreciate what you're saying, shit, too. It's Axel or like Sora being like the driver of the good versus evil plot by just staring at the camera being like, this is where you're supposed to get some of the plot and the moral and the ethics. Okay. Going to Blackbird Station. Because sometimes the stories too, sometimes like characters are used specifically for exposition. And it's just, I don't mind that, it's just funny. I'm wondering if the Asians have something to do with this too, because again, I think the main thing is the discordance between citizens and the folks who are immigrating into different places is stoking the flames of folks who just honestly just want to be treated better and deserve to be treated better, and that's really what it comes down to. And I get it. Like, I think that makes complete sense for folks who are like, hey, we had to leave our home, we deserve a better life, and I think that should be valid, that city-states and nations should do that. But again, I'll go down my rabbit hole and be like, y'all should not treat people bad, you know. feel like if Kingdom Hearts 3 had more Axel Lee, I might have enjoyed it a bit more. I was about to say, I was like, no, but what? But you're trying to say Asians. Yeah, I feel like the Asians are up to some stuff. And it's just making stuff really complicated because they're trying to stew some stuff. Because as you can see, when people who are discontented have access to the magic of they summoning the primals, it makes complete sense because there's like class differences and social differences that are causing strife within the different cities. And that's fair because, again, you know, people have the right to assert that they're not being given the same opportunities and the ability to live a full life. But it's causing people who are going to use it for nefarious purposes to sow discord when, you know, the cities are trying to do what they can to support people, but they're not doing what could be done enough. So the more people are like, I don't want to do this, let's find another way to pretty much like make this work. And so they'd rather summon a god who's going to be like, they're going to make them powerful to be able to, you know, move in that direction than anything else. And I think, again, that makes sense. Like people will do things when they're pushed in certain positionalities, and that's just valid to say. And I think people sometimes go like, oh, well, that just means it's like a dichotomy between good and evil. I'm like, no, it's a little bit more complicated than that. But that's why, again, it's not to, of course, like belittle the realities of that. Because, again, if you know what you know in terms of the parallels right now, they're very strong with a lot of different things in the real world. But it's to say, like, it's on us to investigate, to figure out as the main character at this point in the story, to figure out, like, how do we help the people but also not letting them fall into the hands of folks who are going to take advantage of them being in a bad situation, trying to find solutions to get out of it. So this little riot that happened, I know the Asians had something to do with it. I have a feeling about that story-wise, but we will have to see as we keep going. So... Aw. Oh, so somebody gave y'all weapons instead of helping you. And so shit just kind of got wrong. Okay. So yeah, like I said, somebody took advantage of them and caused some BS to happen. They weren't trying to start nothing. It was instigation. That makes complete sense. Obviously, y'all, I care about people's civil and human rights, so of course I'm gonna have the perspective that I have right now. Because it's like, come on, man. Everybody deserves to have a full life and to have opportunities no matter who they are and where they come from. And people having to leave their home is traumatic, and I really think people need to understand that more so than they do. That's traumatic as hell, like, for real. And I don't take that lightly at all. Are we close to this? Yeah, we are. Okay. I kind of want to walk. Actually, I should chocobo it because I can move pretty quickly. Oops, wrong way. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not where we need to go at all. Is it above? Is it here? There's definitely a not so small portion of the population here in the States that doesn't quite grasp how traumatic leaving one's home is. Yeah, which I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I don't tolerate that type of stuff. So, you know, I appreciate the community we've cultivated here where we don't say or do anything to say anything about people who have to leave their homes to find a new life. That's traumatic as hell. And people really try to downplay that. And I'm like, no, stop being rude. Shit. Sorry. Like, I have a lot of friends and people in my life who I so appreciate where they have had to leave and they have shared their stories with me. And I don't take that lightly at all. And the way people treat them is just gross. So I don't tolerate people being like, oh, da-da-da-da. I'm like, don't say that around me. Don't do it. I'm not the one. I'm not going to say nice words to you if you say nice, rude things to people I love. And it doesn't even have to be somebody I know. Like, in general, it's just not a vibe for me to do. Like, to even insinuate some shit that's rude. Like, don't be mean to people. But especially don't be mean to folks who are just trying to find a better life. Especially in a place that they don't even really want to be in. In the sense of, like, people would rather be in the places they want to be in. They don't want to necessarily have to leave what they've known their whole life. Or they didn't imagine they'd be leaving the place that they grew up in. And so I commend anybody who can do that and give themselves and others a better life. But they don't deserve the shit they get from people for just trying to do that. And it's just so gross sometimes when people are just really they're just really rude about it. And they shouldn't be. And I just don't have any tolerance for it. And of course, I don't want to speak for anybody who's had those experiences in the chat, so apologies. I do not want to be triggering by any means by mentioning this. I'm just saying it in terms of, like, you know, being honest. Like, I'm nipping it at the bud, but that's just me. I don't... Where is this at? Am I losing it? Okay, wait a minute. I do this every time when I'm trying to find a location. I'm just like, where do I go? Is it further below? Am I tripping? This is what Final Fantasy does to me, y'all. Like, I just legitimately always, like... I appreciate you, Shu. That's totally valid. Like, in general, like, people sometimes can be really disrespectful about life experiences that they don't have, and then they try to make some commentary or some weird thing about it, and I'm just not the type of person to be like, you don't know what you're talking about, so I need you to not. And that's okay, 100% say that, because, like, legit, it's not okay. Okay, I'm definitely not going where I'm supposed to be going with this. Is it a cave? Oh, man. I don't like this. I think it is this cave. Because I'm like... Because I kept going above it, so I think I was not going the right way. So I'm like, oh, that's not good. Okay, there we go. Because they said they were in some caves, so I was like, all right, they've got to be down here then. Because kept passing it over. Oh no, wait. I didn't mean to do, oh. No, I don't want to fight y'all. Aw. Dang it, do I have to fight them? I don't want to fight y'all. Oh no, there's more. Oh no. I don't want to fight y'all. Dang it. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. That is very true, Nova, what you're saying. Because I think sometimes it's okay to talk with folks about things that, you know, like games that we're talking about today, but I definitely agree with some things. people need to just not make commentary on somebody's life experiences or things they just don't have the range to talk about on. Wait, oh, I was like, oh, it needs to pop up. I really don't want to hurt these folks. They just really need some help. Oh, God. And like you're saying, Nova, that's a good way to put it. Like, just, I don't know enough about the situation to form a good enough opinion about it is a really great way to not. Because I think sometimes people say stuff, and then when you do check them, because they don't know what they're talking about, then they go, oh. And instead of apologizing, they just double down. I'm like, no, you were just wrong, and that's okay. But it kind of goes back to that phrase people say, was like, instead of doubling down, it's better to just say you were wrong and that you were misinformed, and that's 100% okay. And I have more respect for that than speaking on stuff that you just have no business talking about. Because some people really do that a little too much, and it's just like, I'm not a fan of that. Because like I'll see on streams, like, you know, there's certain topics, of course, we you know, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole, because, again, if we debate people's humanity, then I'm 100% like, heck no, we're stopping this conversation. But there's certain, I don't talk about certain things because I'm just not informed about it, and I'm just not going to front and act like I know everything. So, and also, too, I have community and friends who inform me on issues that I will never truly understand, but because I listen and really take the time to get to know them, and they're my people, not to tokenize them, of course, but I know them. Like, I can speak to the sense of someone who's seen them go through the things they've gone through and actually be able to be like, yeah, people are shitty about this kind of thing, for example. But my default is to listen to what's not being said in the space and to always default listen to the people most directly impacted by an issue or a concern or things, which is why in this plot line right now we're in, it makes complete sense to be listening to folks who are like terrified because they're just trying to find a new place to go because their home's been destroyed. 100% valid. And figure out who, it's probably an Asian, but whoever the heck is being ridiculous and stirring up this Discord. We gotta find that person. So it's a merchant? I guess they did say somebody gave them weaponry. It's gotta be somebody who's got, like, access to violent things. Okay. Chocoboing it. And I think we're going to this orange spot. Whoops. Alright, well, if we can't fly any higher, we'll just go left. The story's really good, though. And again, it's giving flavor to what has been going on, which completely makes sense. You know, prejudice, racism, xenophobia. Those are the themes I'm seeing clearly in this game, which I'm not upset about, because it makes sense. So you're the merchant? Not saying any of those things are okay. Racism, xenophobia, homophobia, all those things suck. I feel like that little Raphael has something to do with this. Now that I think about it, I completely blanked out, but that did happen. So, and there's more of that later. I imagine I can see the themes of like racism, xenophobia, and things coming out in this game. It's very clear. If I have not been more blunt until now, what I'm saying about the differences in social positionality, it is very clear the parallels of that. So. Oh, it was you. Oh no! Oh no, no, but nah, I definitely see that too. The nationalism themes. Oh man, it's coming out clearly. For sure. Alright, I guess we gotta go chase this dude, because you're the reason why this stuff is getting a little wild out. Oh my bad, I didn't mean to do that again. Where are you? Down here? Boop. Hello! Now, sir, you got some explaining to do. Business. Listen, sir, I have a lot of magic powers and I can hurt you. I need you to tell me the truth. Who is this? Okay, fine. What the hell? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Great. Yeah, somebody did it. Didn't want you talking, huh? Shit. Well. Sorry for this horrible angle. Hold on. No, can't adjust it. Definitely got sniped, though. Shit. Okay. Excuse my language, but holy crap. Okay, sure. The hell? Well, the person who was going to give us information is now dead, so that's garbage. I guess we're going back to Yuda to report in about what's going on. Great. Sniper, no sniping! Clearly. Clearly. Holy crap. I didn't think he'd actually die. Good lord. People do really crappy things for money, of course. And oof, dang it, we lost our star witness, so. I'll do the royal choker, sorry. I love this game, dang it. I'm gonna keep saying that, but I do. Alright, well. Where is this at? We need to go to the Chamber of Royal Crystals. We need to teleport. We'll just use the Ethernet to do that. Clearly they murdered him because they didn't want him spilling the secrets. That's clear. No worries. Sounds good. Shoot, where am I going? I just forgot that quick. I'm so sorry, y'all. This is here. Which crystal is it again? It is the Chamber of Rule, which is the Alchemist Scale. I'll just go to the Alchemist Scales crystal. Holy shit, man. Bro. Me and Flufficus the fat cat are having adventures. And no worries, yeah. Feel free to, Nova, and let me know. I think I'm in like the third bucket of sorry, I'm adjusting my mic. I'm in the third bucket of quest for this arc because I think I'm like maybe halfway, if not maybe 2/5 of the way through this arc before I get to Heaven's Ward. I still feel like I have a while to go though. Oh, really? Well, thanks for the heads up. I guess I will be fighting more on stream because I've got a little while to go that I plan on streaming today.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination.
I mean, technically. Like, what is people supposed to think? But okay.
Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
Oh, dang.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji? But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
Yeah, if you get 4 or so more activities before you've done with the ARR, and then those are instant 50/50 quests. Yeah, that makes sense. So I feel like we got a while to go before we're gonna get to Heaven's Ward, which is fine. Probably do it in the next stream or two.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins. of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill, a shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
Not a fan.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution.
Not a fan. Not a fan of this person. That's good storytelling, but not a fan of this person.
His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity. Not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats, given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation. Destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
Shoo! Shoo! I'm screaming! But honestly, facts. Like, this story pains me. The parallels are just... I hate it. Shoo. Just... It pains me.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
If it's any consolation for me to say it, is best if you know. But people before profit. That's my general vibe, is people before profit.
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
As in protect people. Go for communities, community building, and those types of things, and humans and organisms and nature and life. Protect and preserve life, not things.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Ul'dah.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
I get why people complain how often the revolutionary is often actually bad guy in media, but also sometimes people using that exact language are just like that. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Because people often use the language of those who are going through stuff as a means to take advantage / kind of diminish the original ethos behind why people are saying or doing what they're doing. And that's something that's a conundrum in which, like, you can say something all you want, but if you don't actually believe it, your actions are going to speak to you not actually following the ethos of what the original words or language is supposed to say. Sometimes Raphael just say the hardest things in this game, and they're exactly too. I love it. Yep. People being taken advantage of for somebody who just really wants power and to upslurt people's lives is not a fan. Oh no. Hello? But yeah, shoot, to your point, like, yup. People complain about it, but honestly, some people using that exact language are just like that is very true. They are. And that's kind of the plot point there on this, where this guy was trying to be all sympathetic and empathetic. It seemed like he was a decent person, only because he was trying to take advantage of people's vulnerabilities to be able to store out war to gain power, which is oh so garbage. Or sometimes someone just wants their pound of flesh from the world that did not actually help anyone. That too, to be selfish in its own right, just because they can be selfish. And ugh, yeah. But yeah, I'm the type of person where, like, humans and people have the right to have and live a full life. And I think that people should care about other people and communities and things, because we're all interconnected, and humans are social species. People, organisms live together, so we need to look out for each other. But again, that's my thing. Like, if you have the means, especially to stop something bad from happening to other people and someone else, I think you should always take the option to stop that thing from happening. I guess another way to put it is that sometimes people do get cynical and they do get nihilistic and they think that their little part doesn't do something. But I'm a big believer that every little thing someone does has a ripple effect. And if a bunch of people are doing the same little thing, it becomes a big thing. And people underestimate the power of collectivity often and a little too much. So. But again. Yeah. What's this for? And again, y'all, as always, I don't read the subtitles or at least the dialogue for the game. I more so talk about it, but I do try not to move too fast when I'm streaming so that folks who are, again, keeping up with the story like I am can follow along. But if I do it too fast, just know that the reason why I have the VODs up is so folks can pause and stop the video whenever they would like to be able to read the dialogue if I'm going way too fast. So try to do that along with having captions to be as accessible as possible. So it's just a lot of story. Oh, I'm getting a song? Cool. Oh. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna do that right now, but hey, it's cool. Am I going the right way? I'm going the right way. Okay, there we go. You talk to her. Realize I need to go get the electrician tape. I don't see you before a stream. Thank you for the stream. No worries. Thank you, Shu, for coming by. I really appreciate you. And I love the conversation about the campaign that you're DMing as well as like the tabletop conversation. So, and give me 1 second, y'all. I need to actually go stretch and stuff too, so I will actually take a 5-minute pause. But thank you, Shu, for coming by. Hope you have a nice one. If you, in terms of things today, and I appreciate I'll hit you up in terms of other combos around tabletop RPGs. But I will be right back, y'all. I need to go stretch actually. Now that I'm like thinking in terms of things, and then I want to go do some stuff really quick. So I will be right back. So we'll continue streaming because I still got some time. I want to do things. So, but no worries. Let me. But yes, Shu, I hope you have a nice one. Thank you for coming again. And y'all, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. So huzzah! I'll be right back. Yeah, no, we'll talk later, Shu. For sure. We're going to talk later. As always, we're going to have conversations. So I appreciate you. But okay, y'all, I'll be right back. And Shu, you take care. And we'll keep it going. We'll keep it popping. Okay, I am back. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Um, Let me before I switch it back. Let me see something real quick. Okay, I just want to make sure the screen looks okay. I'll transition. Huzzah! I'm here. Hello. I'm back. We will continue gaming in just a second. I just need to look into something. And thank you so much for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Again, I want to call you no instead of nobody because everybody's a somebody. Let me know if that's okay, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I was stretching and then I was just trying to attend to some things too. Just need to look into something, then we can keep going for today. Yeah, no problem. And let me know in terms of pronouns too. I always try to remember folks, so okay. He, him. I've never been asked that, to be honest. No, no worries. No, I just wanna. I usually ask the question just to be respectful of folks of how they identify and not make assumptions about folks' identities. So it's just out of courtesy for you and anybody else I interact with in the world, because I just don't want to, assume people in terms of who they are. So thank you for sharing with me with that. And yeah, in terms of things too. So I usually ask it a lot in spaces because, like I said, I interact with lots of people from all over the world. So I just always like to be thoughtful about that and also ask folks what they prefer to be called too. So, okay. For sure. No worries. Okay. Yeah, and for sure. Like I said, I always want to be respectful of folks too, because again, I do this for fun and everything too, and I don't expect like any monetary gain from this all. I just like to stream and play games and share stuff that I like with folks, as many people do in the ecosystem. But I always want to be respectful of folks giving me any of their time and energy if they choose to watch me, even if it's for a second or for longer periods of time. Or you can be like Skip, who's watched me over 10 times, which I appreciate. But no pressure, no worries, as always. Okay, I think we have more cutscenes. Hi, Shu. Welcome back. Huzzah. I hope the task that you needed to do with the tape wasn't too bad in terms of get electrician's tape. Goodness. So, and other things too. Oh, dang, yeah. No, you were right. I think I'm fighting Rama. Because I'll be able to stream for a couple more hours, but... Oh my god. I love how Thancred's like, may have? What? Huh? Yostola's bringing up the fact that the Seraphs, I'm probably saying them Seraphs, are doing their thing again when it's strange because we just helped them figure some stuff out. So some of their like fairies got caught up in summoning things, and I thought they handled that, but I guess we're dealing with some more stuff too. Nice. Happy to hear that, Chu. In terms of things going well. Yeah. Civilizing influence? No, I don't think they need an influence from anybody. I think they just need to be able to feel safe from dealing with humans and shenanigans with the stuff that's going on right now. I guess I'm fighting multiple gods today. Well, I'm not complaining too much about it, but, you know, this is a thing. So that's fair. Let's see. Do I have all the gear I have? I guess I do. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. You have a really calm vibe. Makes watching you really enjoyable. Excellent vibes. Oh, you are so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I've been told I'm very calming of a person. So, yeah. Not to say like it's that I don't have my emotions, as y'all hear me screaming with primals and stuff, but I appreciate that you all think I have good vibes just to enjoy the ambience of gaming with somebody like myself. So I appreciate it. That means a lot. I've been told I have a very calming, grounding presence. So, I guess that comes through too when I'm streaming. Let's see. Where am I going? No, I really appreciate that. That means a lot. Like, I want my streams to kind of feel like, kind of just chilling out with a friend in a cafe or like a library and just kind of talking while folks are either like, you know, maybe co-working, body doubling, that type of thing, or just lurking and watching. That's kind of the general vibes that I hope I give. So that means I've accomplished my goals in terms of like the atmosphere and stuff too. So, because while we're here, let me actually see if I can level up in terms of the... Oh wait, no, I think I did. Oh, it's a bunny man. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to click on bunny man. Seeing if I can apply for promotion. Okay, I think I have to do the grand hunting log, which I might do that off stream actually to keep going up the promotions. So. guess I'm going back to Lotus Stand again. Not to say I don't get excited about stuff, but I tend to be more of a chill person, but I'm definitely ambivert, so yeah. And then what's this? Shadows Uncast. Oh, okay. So if I do that, then I can do that quest. Okay. I might do that off stream in terms of like the Twin Otter. Because for those of you who know, in terms of me playing, I am of the Order of the Twin Otter because I want to be. Gridania's my favorite place out of the 3 city nations. So, you know, why not? But yeah. Oh. I was like, I was stuck. Oh no. Whatever. I appreciate folks who give me any of their time. Even if, again, it's like for a few seconds, just stopping by to say hi or just watching me the entire time that I do stream. I am not ungrateful for that. But I'm also like some other streamers where like I think time is the thing that I think is the most precious that people can give me. You don't owe me, you don't have to give me anything, you don't have to subscribe, none of the stuff. But if you stop by and say hi or just watch, I really appreciate it. So, because I bring my own shenanigans while I'm playing games. So, the fact people can enjoy things that I enjoy too at the same time really makes me happy. So, the gang's all here.
Scions of the 7th Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest.
Oh.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands.
Sorry if I glitched for a second, I was looking down.
Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
The nature of primals and echoes is so wild, just being a thing to contend with. Adric, brainwashing Godfield. Exactly, Shu. It's one of them things where I'm just like, wow. like you're saying, it's just wild of a concept. I think I can teleport over here. Like, granted, I mean, like, a lot of the reasons why, you know, my character has been doing what they've been doing in this part of the story so far to kind of quell the forces of folks who are kind of moving the way they're doing makes sense. But it still doesn't make it not, like, wild that the fact that all this has transpired is something to behold. And again, great storytelling to make it happen. Because, man. Oh, he's up there. Okay. Wait, not up there. Oh. Yeah, so the Gunbreaker quest is in this area. I will do it on stream. It's probably just not gonna happen today. It'll probably be a while, to be honest, not to lie, but and apologies if in terms of misspeaking, but I will probably try to figure out how to do some of the Gunbreaker, like, other class stuff soon. I just really, again, want to get through more of the main story before I try to deviate with the other classes. And what I mean by deviate is that, like, my original intent was to stay in the healer classes, aka be Astrologian or Sage. So once I'm able to unlock those quests, I'm more than likely going to either switch to those classes or keep as the White Mage and just unlock them, and then maybe focus either stream or just focus on, like, the job quests themselves. So, I hope that makes sense. Oh. Going deep into the forest. Hello, a rampaging god thing is approaching your settlement, and the people who can stop it is a Belker, and if anyone goes near it, they become its ethos and inevitably remain calm. Yeah, that's really what happens, and it's really, like, it's something to witness and behold, and I keep saying it that way because it's just really not. It's wild, particularly like the last with the Leviathan fight. Like, it just really telling that, again, he could just summon Leviathan and then just take over people's bodies to give it power. Like, that's just no. Like, that's something, and also that's and like you said, it's like a remain calm, it'll be okay, even though everybody's becoming a part of this ethereal magical abyss of primordial magic. Not even primordial, but just magic stuff. Yeah. Final Fantasy. And no thank you. Sense of like, I'm good. Like I don't want to summon the gods and be turned into primordial, energy. So we are fighting. Yeah, that's what I meant. My bad. I said primordial, but it is primal. So it's just the concept of it is really terrifying, and I think Shu's description of it in the chat. That's literally how every single time we see a primal has been. It's like, it's okay, it's gonna be great. This is scary, but we're gonna do it. And I'm like, okay, but can we take a minute to process the sheer audacity is the way I'm gonna put it right now. Oh yeah, they're definitely doing something they're not supposed to be doing. Hello guys. Hello, not guys, but hello peoples. Hello little creatures. Oh shit, it's the same thing with Leviathan.
Ainora betrays thee, servant of Hyde.
Hello there, sir. Old man Thunder. Okay, well, hello, sir. You are here.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult.
Okay. Negotiations are failing.
Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
I do like the recurring recent use of the signature summons as terrifying natural forces. Yeah, I agree. I like the use of the elements and stuff too, as well as like the themes of that as well. Because it speaks to like it being a part of their universe, where the primals aren't like the conjuring of the primals to do bad things is one thing, but actually having the summons being a part of how the fabric of magic and nature and the things in this game manifest is really, really cool. Because it almost speaks to the fact of, like, again, in this situation, even though our peace negotiations are clearly not working, it's not like he actually, like, well, he doesn't like us. He doesn't like humans. He's talking about the balance has been disrupted because of the way that mankind and people who have too much power, who aren't being kind to other creatures and organisms and people in this world, are trying to exist. So I think that makes sense in terms of the story and speaks to, like, I guess it's that thing people say where it's like something's not like good or bad. It's just, it is what it is type of thing. It's a part of the fabric of nature. It's a part of that gray area of things of like, that's just the cycle of life. And it speaks to this, if that makes any sense. So.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born?
But I also, y'all, operate under the principle that humans are not good or bad. I think humans can choose to do good and also choose to do bad. But I also think there is, like, nature's ultimately indifferent type vibes. Yeah, it's more like the cycle of life continues in that humans... I believe humans are social creatures at the end of the day, and that we're not good or bad. I don't like that all good, all bad dichotomy, because I think humans are more gray, and we can choose to do a lot of good, but we can also choose to do a lot of bad. Because I think no one is perfect, and I think while there's humans who choose to do mainly good, there's also humans who can choose to do mainly bad. But I think nature and the way that our world exists, just kind of like how in this world, there's a balance that is to be maintained. It's not perfect. It's more to me like, and I'm a scientist, y'all, it's more like homeostasis, where the human body maintains kind of the system it needs to maintain and kind of brings it to a dynamic balance. And that's to me what this is speaking to and kind of what this conversation reminds me of. So.
It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature.
Exactly. He's being callous, because exactly. Like, excuse my language, dead ass, he finished out to hurt us, clearly, because he's like, oh. But then, like you're saying, Shu, he's literally like, oh, y'all want to be froggy? Then I'm going to leap and fix it. Because I'm a god, and I got powers, and humans are ridiculous. And I'm like, okay.
Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Hold on, y'all.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee.
Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I've been progressing the story. I just had to check in on something. The power of friendship is something more.
If thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Yeah, I agree with you, no, but it's definitely the power of friendship right now. So he's really not playing about squaring up on us right now.
Come to me, bringer of light, I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
Because I know deep down that Kingdom Hearts is like, you know, the light to fight back the darkness. Yeah. It's Final Fantasy. It's Square Enix.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramuh, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Okay. Nova, you were definitely right. I love how you're right here, like, yeah, I know we're about to fight. I appreciate you. Alright, well, if you're really ready and willing, I appreciate it. We're about to go fight this big old man. This Big Daddy Dunder. The striking tree. Okay. That's cool. I'm fine. I'm cool with kicking his ass. It's fine. Oh man, fighting two gods. Oh, ¿qué está pasando? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Welcome in. Let me give a shout out. Welcome in, Ionix. It's lovely to see you. And y'all should go check out Ionix. Super dope. I'm a part of Ion Nation. You know, it's great. It's lit. It's always great shenanigans. Y'all should hit that follow on socials and on Twitch just because you can. And yeah, I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you, friend. Thanks for stopping by as I get ready to fight with Nova, Big Daddy Thunder. What if I only came in speaking in Spanish? So what would happen, Ionix, is that you would see me butcher and like mess up the you know. Well, how do I put this? I'd probably be able to speak a little bit, but I would probably be on the stream speaking Spanglish, and then I'd find a way to just circumvent into Chinese. Because my brain, like I said on streams, does this thing where I'll be speaking in Spanish, and then my brain will realize the word I want to say is a word I also know in Chinese, and then I will switch between Spanish, Chinese, English, and then Chinese back, and it's not a good look. You're just gonna pretty much make me more clumsy, which is fine if you want to. I make no promises about what comes out of my mouth. So. What? I have multilingual problems, everybody. This is a real thing. But yes. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to get food stuffs. Chinese. I respect you like queries. Did I not tell you that I know Chinese? Hold on. Spank English. I know, like, my brain will be like, you know, hola, ¿cómo estás? Me llamo Courtney y tú es muy bonita para mi salud. I'll go for it, and then my brain will spin to, like, you know, wei shima, or, I'll do that thing where I'll be like, ¿cómo estás? And my brain will do some phrase in Chinese. And then sometimes, because I often say when I'm speaking Chinese, or like sometimes I'll watch like Chinese like dramas and stuff and kind of like low-key practice. What have I done before now that I'm on this thing? And then we'll get to fighting, I promise. I might like tangent and try to order food. I can introduce myself because, like I said, you did, but pivoting from Spanish to Chinese. Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, and see, that doesn't make any sense. And see, Ionis, that doesn't make any sense, and that's why I'm saying, like, don't. I'm telling you, it's so clumsy. It's so clumsy, and even though I know, like, I know that's not what needs to be said, but my brain is thinking of the Chinese word for pretty, and then it circumvents in Spanish, and that's not how you speak. Oh God, it's a mess. I need to get food. Haven't eaten yet. Oh, please go eat. Food is really precious. It makes sense to me. Well, thank you. I'm glad one of us understands me. And that's why my friends who speak like Spanish and Chinese, they're like, oh, see, you're so cute. I'm like, thank you. Because I know you know what I was trying to say. Just like when I try to speak English, you know what I'm trying to say. But it's horrid. And they still make fun of me. So it's fine. I'm trying to order food, y'all. Give me 1 second. And please eat and stretch too if you haven't yet. I know I stretched myself today, but I just want y'all to know, please take care of yourselves if you're watching me on stream. If the alert hasn't come, you should stretch and things. But yeah. And again, that doesn't make any sense. I do actually say that phrase sometimes though when I'm watching people, but that again, it's just me being goofy. It's don't be me and make random sentences in different languages. Just because you're having a ball being weird with your friends. So, honestly, kind of poetic. And that's the thing, Ionics, too, that's so funny. And it's interesting, because my teacher said that to me when I speak in Chinese. That she told me, like, you speak, like, my fourth tone is off, because there's multiple tones in Chinese, for those of you who don't know. So, I'm really good at, like, romantic languages. So, my English and my Spanish is pretty good. But then when I start speaking, like, Chinese, well, no, I think in general, like, my use of language is just very poetic. Like, you could tell I write a lot, and so I've been told that because of that I sound fluffy when I speak. So I remember, like, writing for my Chinese classes, my professor's like, you write like you're telling a story, like, how do you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, you know. I sound like I'm always telling a story. I feel like I'm a professor all the time in different languages. When she said that, I was just like, why? But yeah. ¿Cómo se dice? Oh my God. Yes, I know how to speak Spanish. And then 我说中文，我觉得我的中文很有意思，可是我的中文一点儿And then I was gonna say EDR interesante, and that's not Chinese. And I did it again. So just know, I've already said, like, you know, before on streams, I do eventually want to do streams in multiple languages, but y'all, if I switch between Spanish, Chinese, and English, don't judge me. Don't judge me. It's okay. I promise you, I'm not trying to be weird, and I'm not trying to butcher different languages. It's just my brain has to do that thing where it has to switch to what language I'm trying to speak in, and trying to switch between the three is challenging sometimes for me because my brain takes a minute even in English to process. So that's just how that goes. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I forgot how much sandwiches in terms of details I need on them. There we go. all things. All things. I think I got everything I wanted. Okay. I'm catching it in the chat, sorry y'all. I don't remember which it was, Canto or Mandarin, but I've heard that it can be very poetic and pretty. Yeah, I don't know enough Canto to be able to tell you whether or not Ionics, because I've only learned Mandarin Chinese, and the only reason why is because like I think I was told most people who learn Chinese, specifically in a scholastic setting, learn Mandarin. And I only have like one friend who I only have like one or two friends who know Canto, or like classmates. But I never learned enough. Like I never talked with them enough about Canto to be able to know the difference. But I think Chinese is a very beautiful language. I learned it because I like the way like when you learn different words and how you can move forward with them. The way that you structure Chinese is very pretty to me, and that's why I think I got absorbed in learning it, because I love language learning in general. And the way you form stories and the way the different images like mean different things, and you just like swap out different like words in Chinese or different like letters and such, if this makes any sense. And I'm probably not explaining it well. It makes intuitively sense in my mind, but my brain is like a giant canvas, like I've told y'all on stream. So any language or thing that helps me explain stuff in a very like painter art way is why I do it. But again, I'm a fan of learning languages, so please, I know Chinese, Spanish, and I will learn more Korean and Japanese, and I also want to learn, I think I want to learn, not Afrikaans, but I'm trying to learn sign language and like another African language too. So, yeah. And then learning Chinese helps me know some of the characters in Korean and Japanese too, so it helps me translate. But in the sense of like, I probably speak like a toddler if I attempted to know a little bit of Japanese and Korean that's still left. So I need to practice more. So my sister knows French, Korean, and stuff like that too. I have a passing knowledge of both, so listening to that was a trip. Thanks, Shu. You're just seeing my clumsy in real life. And I'm trying to get better. That's one of the things I'm slacking this year, is I gotta figure out my language learning technique again, because I have books and stuff too. Sorry, Nova, let me get us into the fight we got in terms of the striking tree. We'll see how we'll do this. There seems to be way more resources for Mandarin versus Canto when I'm trying to find stuff. And that's the thing, Shu. Like, I know I was taught there's so many different dialects, and like the one I'm most familiar with is Canto, even though like I speak Mandarin, but there aren't that many resources if you want to learn Cantonese, which is so annoying because it's like there's certain ways and words that you say that you can't between like between Cantonese and like Mandarins. I want to learn anyway, but I also know for me, I learned the vosotros form of Spanish too, so it doesn't translate to. Like, you know, I speak Spanish, but I can't speak, like, Portuguese or something like that, too. Because it depends on, like, how you learn it and what you learn it by. But I would love to, like, learn more Canto personally. But I also want to go to China. I do want to go to Asia and, you know, travel. I also want to go to the African continent, too, so I'm trying to figure out. Because I do want to go to Ghana and Nigeria and stuff, too. But that's just me. I've always been, like, a traveler, bookworm dork. So that's how that goes. My buddy's been living in Japan for the past 6 years or so. Is fluent in Japanese, Mandarin, English, and Spanish, and he's working on Korean. He's about to take the hardest kanji test in Japanese. Nice! No, that's so cool in terms of like his skill set. That's dope. Especially because he's living in Japan. He learns he knows all those languages. That's super awesome. Oh, and no, I forget what the test is, but yeah, when you're like trying to like learn kanji and like katakana and stuff like that in Japanese. Like, I know it's really, really hard. Because I think for me, like, Chinese and Spanish are a bit more intuitive for me, versus I feel like what's challenging about Japanese is, like, I feel like for me, Japanese and Korean are a little bit more challenging for me because of but the system of it, if that makes sense. Because with Chinese, I feel like once you learn the tones and, like, you know how to the sentence structure, it makes sense intuitively to me. But you're also talking to somebody who I never learned how to sound out words in English, so that's why y'all, when I speak, I pause because I don't want to butcher somebody's name, and I will butcher the English language. That's why I keep telling about the flammable story where I said flammable was flammable, and that's not a word. It's like tomato, tomato. I'm that person, unfortunately. Which people are like, corny. I mean, see, that's not how you say things, but it's fine. Yeah. And yes, you might have heard me slip up a little bit. It's fine. I don't mind. It's kind of not. It's not a shocker what my other name is, so just keep that to yourselves if you hear me slip. That's my other name, so yeah. You will not learn more details than that, though. Just be good you know some sea lore. I mean, Nova knows my government name, but that's because Nova went to high school with me. Yeah, that's how that goes. But anyway. But yeah, this is super cool, though, and I appreciate these facts here in, like, language learning, because that's my big thing. I just need to find, like, more opportunities to use my different languages and, like, practice, like, writing, because I miss being able to write more with folks in terms of language. Because I read manga in, like, Spanish, and I need to try to read it a bit more in Mandarin, too. No worries, I've already forgotten. Thank you for memory wiping that. I could also edit the vibe, but it's fine. It's no worries. I don't mind. I just prefer C on streams for various reasons. But my name's also very common, so me. It's all good. So. And people who know me in real life know to call me by my streamer name. Oh man, okay. These dungeons are always something we have to wait. So. And again, shout out to Nova for helping out today in terms of the shenanigans. You were right, we were fighting Big Daddy Dunder today. So he fought 2 bosses this stream. Shoot. The one thing I will say that's really funny for me, though, is that I really love the way that you say why in Chinese, Wei Shima. So I say it a lot. When I get mad, I'm just like, Wei Shima, like, why? Or else sometimes, like, I just have random phrases I say in different languages, because sometimes when I get angry, my brain shuffles, and it's so funny. My friend, Bunny, who hasn't been here for a minute, because sometimes she just got stuff going on, but she's made fun of me, because I'll be angry on calls with her, and she'll be like, you just switched between, like, 3 different things, and I'm like, because I'm mad. She just thinks it's funny. She's like, what are you doing, C? And I'm like, I don't know, I'm trying to process. I'm upset. But yeah. So. My goal would be, if I did pick a language I did speak on a stream, it would probably be Spanish first, if not Chinese. I probably would do a stream in Chinese and Spanish first. And then after that, I would do sign language, which I think maybe sign language could be a hand cam stream, because that's going to take me a little bit of time, because that's more muscle memory with sign language more than anything else. So, Nani desu ka? Oh, I immediately read that as Nani desu ka. I know people say, like, random phrases in that weird, like, no shade to anybody, but in that weird weeb way, which is not what I'm trying to do. It's more like, because I have some basis of the knowledge of, like, different languages, I just have things where my brain has hinged on how to say certain stuff as I've been learning, so it's stuck on those phrases, so that's why I often state them, not to be weird. But I feel like most people who are multilingual, like, sometimes, at least I've heard, like, sometimes you just say stuff because that's how your brain wants to process it. And so, like, the different parts of your head that have the knowledge, like, interfere with the other parts, and that's exactly what happens in my mind. That's what happens with my science knowledge, too, where sometimes I feel like my knowledge of biology and neuroscience encroaches on my knowledge to be able to speak English, or, like, to like, not think of things in, like, a very scientific way, as I was explaining earlier in stream about, God, like, the conflict that's going on right now in terms of the homeostasis of, like, nature, like we talked about earlier, so, yeah. Also, did I? Yeah, okay. I'm just checking to make sure we were good to go. After does is a period and Wulong it's written in the right. No, that's fair too. Like, I think it's probably because I've also been, like I guess I took, I think, 3 to 4 years of Chinese, and I took most of my kid life, like, in elementary school. I took most of my Spanish classes, and then I took it in high school. So I think I've explained this before on stream, but I've taken Spanish my entire life from elementary into high school, and then I took Chinese in college because I was originally thinking I might want to learn Japanese, you know, me being an anime nerd. But I wanted to learn languages that I Googled it, I think, one time. I was like, what are the most of the languages people speak in the world? And I was like, Chinese is one people speak a lot, along with, like, some of the romantic languages and then English and things like that. So my big thing was about communication. But I've also, like, watched a lot of different media from different countries, not just, like, anime and gaming and stuff like that, too. So my brain, like, once you hardwire it in, like, your brain, it just does. So I appreciate what you're saying, and I resonate in that sense, though I don't want to speak, of course, in terms of things, too. Like, speak for you in terms of, like, exact similarities. I just resonate is what I'm trying to say. Hope that makes sense. But, yeah. Because, my family, like, has learned a lot of languages, and so has my siblings, too. But I chose not to learn French. They did. They don't really use it, but I wanted to learn, yeah, Spanish, Chinese, Japanese, Korean, and, like, a few African, like, 1 or 2 African languages, and then, sign language. I think that was it. Because I also want to be able to do research in science in different languages, too. And be able to communicate with folks, too, as well. So, but I have ambitions to be a polyglot, but y'all know this. I don't have to repeat myself too much in terms of that, so. But it will not stop me from, again, speaking in English in a very weird, floaty, airy way. And I have written poetry, so I'm not helping my cause right now. So. And Nova, I see you're murdering things as we wait for this party to form, so I'm here for it. I think my inventory is full again, though. Can I use pots? Is this a thing? Oh my god. Oh, Mom, where's my inventory? Because I know I'm stuffed again. I gotta clear out my inventory again, y'all. Don't judge me if I drop random things during the game. I promise. Yeah, I have a lot of weapon stuff in my inventory. I gotta clear out my stuff too. So. It doesn't help too that, like. No, it does help. I do want to get the original versions of stuff to the people to read, so I've got too many goals. I gotta figure myself out. Oh, do you want to request another tank or healer to try to make things go faster? It's up to you, Nova. If you know anybody who wants to join in for today's stream, that's totally chill. I know I appreciate you spontaneously joining our shenanigans, but if you know folks who want to join in so we can move quicker, I'd be game for that too. Yeah. Dropping random like it's weighted gear before the boss fight. Yo, I feel like I'm breaking a cardinal rule, Shu, where I shouldn't be doing that. But I need the inventory space, and I can get a retainer maybe to hold other things. Is that a thing? I need to look into that. Because I was almost tempted, for example, to get the app, the companion app. I was looking into it last night, and I was like, this is not a thing I'm going to do, but I want more inventory space, y'all. I need more space. I keep everything I own. I'm so bad about that. I mean, I could just go ahead and change jobs so we can speed things along. Oh no, I got you. Thanks for clarifying, Nova. No worries. I mean, if you want to, I'm totally chill with that. So. If you don't mind it, of course, because I know you're like multiple classes in terms of ranking. Probably, but nah, keep doing that. Shoo, I love you. You're like, nah, it's okay. You do what you want. You do what you need. I appreciate that. I think we're gonna mess up the average wait times now because it's based on like people being able to do the party. Because I don't really know how this server's still new. So I don't really think there's that many people like who play on here right now. And I didn't ask anybody, which is my bad. I gotta ask people who can play. So, my bad, y'all. I like playing with friends, so. but I didn't put out my usual message today. I was just like, oh, Final Fantasy 14. It didn't mean. But it's okay. I don't really know what it means when someone's talking to you in red, so it shouldn't be much longer anyway. No, I got you. That completely makes sense. Also, no, but remind me, in terms of like, in terms of gaming, because most of your classes are level 90, right? In terms of like your level up, because you've been playing for a long time. And yeah, I got you. I agree too. I don't think it'll be that much longer, hopefully. But we could chill and stuff like that as always. Me jamming to the music, nodding. I'll probably play for maybe another hour today, and then I'll probably wrap it up. Yeah, a good chunk of my classes are 90. Nice, nice. And then remind me again not to put you on the spot. Does your wife play Final Fantasy 14? I feel like I've asked this before. I know I have, but I keep forgetting. Because I know y'all play games, but I keep forgetting. And there it is. Yes, I know. We're ready. It's great. That was all the magic of everybody here and Nova. Because I'm trying to also get my other friend to, her and her husband to play with me too. And that's why I'm thinking about it as well. She plays a lot of games with her husband. I love her. Well, I'm trying to get them to play Final Fantasy 14 too. Okay, cool. Thank you for clarifying, Nova. Because I think you did mention that she doesn't play, but y'all do other stuff together. Because I'm trying to get my friend, I appreciate her. She's super dope. Her and her husband to play. I'm trying to get all my friends to play Final Fantasy 14. Oh, they've been playing World of Warcraft. Oh, I'm learning so many things. It's all dramatic. Big Daddy Dunder's being dramatic. Huh? Alright, let me stop playing. Why did I just cast regen? Goodness. Sexy, I'm stuck. Okay, let's not. and I'm not here for it. Thank y'all for being gracious to me with my language tangent I always go on. I feel a lot more confident though, in terms of like conversation though in general with languages I learned in Spanish and Chinese and English. I would feel bad trying to do it on stream because I feel like I'm gonna say something completely off and I'm just gonna switch back and forth. So when I'm a little bit more confident to not switch out, I can definitely do it. For now, I'll just wait. Come on. But I guess that makes sense intuitively because the languages I've spoken the most are Spanish and Chinese and English. And then the other ones I mentioned, like I said, I know enough because I have friends who speak those languages, but I don't know enough to be comfortable with that anyway. Nice. And I try to be a decent, like, player and bow to people. Alright. But yeah, I mentioned that a long time ago, though, that eventually I
have
would.
taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Ooh. Dinner, lunch, dinner. No worries. Thanks, Nova. No worries. Kicking with your in-laws. I hope you have a nice one. And tell the wifey I said hi. Well, thank you so much for gaming, and shout out to Nova for helping me get through these 2 big old boss battles. Sorry, because I don't think I would have survived without Nova's help. So I'll hit you up later in terms of shenanigans.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine.
Before I keep going on, but yeah, no worries. Go enjoy Donch, Linner. Adios. What I need. I appreciate you. Stay safe, stay well, and thanks for gaming with me, of course. I'll talk to you sometime soon, and looking forward to gaming, of course, in the future. And yeah, that especially I've added you on Final Fantasy 14 on this account, so we're good to go. But yeah, take care.
Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them.
Also, if my tones are off in Chinese too, you can judge me. That's the other reason why I need to practice a little bit. Because Spanish is a little different. It's, for me, like the congregations and stuff's not that bad to do and speak, but it's like when Chinese, there's different tones. So it's the difference between saying chicken and airplane is one of the things I was taught. And so I don't want y'all to be like, she did not say this sentence because the tones were off. And I'm like, yes, I didn't, because I messed that up completely. The 4th tone in Chinese always messes me up. Always. I don't know why it's that specific tone, but it does. Everything else, I'm good. Like my professor, and she told me like my Chinese was really good. She just said my 4th tone, if I can get that down, means I'd be pretty decent. And I was like, that's great, but this 4th tone's gonna hurt my feelings, and to this day it does. And thank you, Shu. Yeah, trying to beat this.
If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
A dangerous distinction, though my spoken
Thou
tone is very
hast
rusty.
slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
I didn't even need to talk over the how long y'all been get you shoe. Cause literally though, like if for those of you who don't know, like I just said earlier, Chinese has multiple tones. So there's 5 different tones, and depending on how you use those tones on top of the pinyin, which I've learned myself in terms of the language. So you have Chinese characters, you have the words, and then you have the tones on top of those words to be able to say them right. So the difference between like Fiji and Fiji, like the way you say it differently, which I might have just butchered that myself, can make a difference between you're saying I'm going on an airplane or I'm going on a chicken. And that doesn't make any sense. So to Shu's point, like, yeah, if you don't practice it, you can definitely like confuse people. And that's why when people hear Chinese, it kind of throws them off because they're like, I don't understand. But once you get the tones, then you'll be able to distinctly tell what someone is saying by the wording, the word choice they have, and like the sentence structure. So when I hear someone speak Chinese to me, I understand it. Just like when someone speaks Spanish to me, I understand it. And as you saw when Ionix came in, I was able to read what he was saying and understand it. But like, Chinese is very interesting in the sense like if you can read and write, but if you can distinctively like say it, the tones make a difference. So Shu, that's real. I feel like my tones aren't bad. I think I just need to practice my sentence structure because I feel like if like you heard earlier, like I don't think that was a perfect way to say what I was saying, but because I've said it so much, like some of the phrases I say, I'm used to it to where I get the tones genuinely right, but sometimes I feel like if I don't say the words I practice enough, I will do that thing where I will put a completely different tone on the word, and I'm like, that's not how to say that at all. And that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. And like you said, it's dangerous. It's so dangerous. So.
In witnessing thy struggle, the truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Asians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Also, how am I making sense and not being obnoxious? In terms of me sharing the shenanigans that is language learning for me. As you know, I'm a complete nerd in that way, so. Okay, let me make sure I can dissolve the party so that way when Nova logs back in, he doesn't have to worry about, like, having to do that if he's gonna play with other people. Okay, we're good. Cool. Alright, we are going back to little, so at least right now. Also, I don't know any traditional Chinese. I mainly learned simplified. I think I would like to learn traditional, but most of the time when I'm like messaging or I've like texted people in Chinese, I think I have. Not recently, but when I have, I think in the past, like typed in Chinese and written in Chinese, it's always been in simplified characters. So, oh, nope. The game said you're not going that way. This was mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Follow the trail. Mistakes were made. The game was like, listen, ma'am, I know you like to fly, but no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, now we're good. Okay, I think I'll stop from here in terms of like riding Chocobo, and I'll just go the rest of the way forward. I think they make me another couple of things too. I think we make some more progress in the hour that we have left for stream today. I've been playing for a good couple of hours. My Saturday streams are just probably going to tend to be a little bit longer. Sometimes they may go shorter, but be thankful, because otherwise my streams are going to probably be 1 to 4 hours. My brain can only handle so much gaming during the day. Okay, we're going back to New Gridania, right? Yes, we is. Yeah, my game goal with Final Fantasy XIV right now is to get through the rest of Heaven's Ward. That's kind of the thing, and to drip myself out. That's how that goes. Oh, and tomorrow, if you do see me on stream, I do have Final Fantasy XIV washi tape I'm showing off, so, yeah, it happened. I have nothing to say. It should not be shocking to nobody that I bought stationery from Final Fantasy XIV. I'm probably gonna buy some for 10.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this.
You're glad I'm alive and I didn't get killed by a god, but it's cool.
I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
I killed him. Sorry, be quiet. This is serious.
Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
The parallels that this game is trying to say, I see you, Final Fantasy XIV, and I appreciate it, but you know. But y'all got on plenty of rants this stream about, like, people before profits, community building, all the things.
As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Yeah, I know Nova was mentioning it already, but yeah, I see these themes coming out a lot.
Lord Ramuh has departed, Yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Okay. I think that Nova did say I was getting closer to Heaven's Ward, because there's a couple of things we needed to do. Beat him, and then I think we're gonna get closer to the next expansion, which is fun. My pink mage shenanigans, pink healer shenanigans. Also, yeah, I am thinking about it, and I probably will get assets that are Final Fantasy XIV based because I am a giant toddler. I think I'm still riding off the height of knowing that Unicorn Overlord was made by the director of Final Fantasy Tactics, so my worlds are colliding, and I'm way too excited about that. Like, I just am, and I'm not gonna hide my enthusiasm about it. I'm just mad the collector's edition for Unicorn Overlord is sold out everywhere. Would have been an early birthday gift to myself, but it's fine.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus.
Okay, this person who's come up a couple of times. Yuriichi, welcome in. I was reading your comment as well as your name at the same time, so deepest apologies that I kind of did like a short circuit with my brain, went two different routes, processing information. But no, that's super cool. Thanks for coming in. Yeah. My name is C. I'm your friendly neighborhood artsy scientist, both in real life and on YouTube, so... today I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, but yeah, I usually play this, other RPG-based games, story games, and also comfortable, cozy games too. So I also do talk a little bit everything, art, science, what's going on in the world too. And yeah, I also plan to do some streams in the future with art, including like sewing, lace bobbing, like crafts. And I talk a lot about stationery and Hobonichi stuff too, if you're into that. But no, I appreciate that YouTube, again, it recommended me to you. So you're welcome to enjoy your stay as long as you tell me your name and pronouns that you prefer to. I'm happy to call you Yuriichi, but also you're not obligated to stay at all either if you would not like to. Again, people can come by for a second, stay the entire time to watch me, or they can watch the VODs, because that's the beauty of YouTube, that once I'm done streaming, it's saved as a video, so folks can always come by later. So. But yeah, I'm enjoying things as I do the in-betweens of A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word and talk about Unicorn Overlord and games coming out because I have no chill. So that's a little bit about me. But yeah, it's really cool that you got recommended to come check me out. So
unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected. That the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
They sound like them people from Kingdom Hearts, but I'm forgetting their names. If you know, you know.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
I'm assuming that's that really glowy light that that man, or excuse me, the creature had. I want to use they them pronouns. I don't know their gender, but that makes sense though, because I think that was that part of the story when he was glowing and then he started transmuting himself into other people's bodies, which again, no.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
If you're wondering too, I am buying merch of Thancred and all of these characters because I don't have any chill. So, and then apparently I know of the Catboy. We haven't met him yet, but I already have a feeling. I already got a feeling about that too.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Lore.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Yeah. Yeah, Ionics, yup. I have a feeling that I'm gonna... I'm at the point of the game where I think a lot of people have said it, because I've watched videos, so people are getting attached, and I'm getting attached to the characters, which is not good for me, because the fact I've already screamed at Thancred, I already know I've seen some of the story, and I'm like, shit. Oh my god. But this is why this game reminds me of Tactics, because in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, the Game Boy Advance game I talk about a lot, all the characters I got attached to. Even the ones who had their issues, which I won't spoil the story, if you have a Game Boy Advance, or if you just want to watch this gameplay, please watch Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. That game is so good. That game is so good! It was a little handheld game, it had a lot of heart. But I was just saying, like, yes, Ionics, I'm already in my feelings, because I already know I'm gonna be attached to him and everybody in this damn game, and I'm like, shit. I'm already looking at merch, y'all. It's bad.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls.
I can dig this part, though, in terms of explaining how this works.
Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting. and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Okay, Thancred. All right, sir. Listen, you tried to kill us during a really bad... Well, okay. You tried to kill us, so I love you, boo. I love all the characters, but you... No. But we forgive you, because the power of friendship. I tend to like characters who... I'm definitely Sora-like. Ignore me. We're gonna keep going. Just ignore me.
I am sorry, my friend.
The reason why I'm making a joke about being Sora-like is because, like, again, it goes back to what I was saying earlier, where I just don't think that humans are all good or all bad. I think we have some shit that we all deal with, and sometimes we do stuff that we just are not proud of, because we're either learning or we don't know better, and then we can do better. But this is one of those situations, so I don't want to get loud woo-woo, I guess, right now, because Thancred got out, so it's good that he got out, because I know he probably feels really bad about what he did, but it wasn't his fault, especially if he was getting over Louis Sua's death, so that's real. Not me, I'm different. All right, Ionics. All right, pure of soul. All right, excuse me, I will leave in my humanity. We all got it like that. I know you're kidding. Yeah. Which I appreciate Final Fantasy's themes too, of like, but that's like, wow. So like, I appreciate stories that deal with redemption in a way to not make people who are just shitty redeeming them, especially if they do some really effed up stuff. But I do appreciate characters who kind of go through shit and then they're like, I fucked up, and then people are like, listen, we know you did, but we still love you anyway, because, you know, sometimes people just do bad things because they're put in bad situations and they have no other choice but to make that bad decision because they don't either know better or because they're forced into it. And I think if people had more grace for people, a lot of folks would probably not feel so alone in the way that they are. Not to excuse their bad behavior. People should be held accountable, but I think, again, people get way too caught up in punishing people forever when sometimes it's literally just people who, they just made a shitty decision. Or in this case, he was possessed by these evil overlord or mortals and he got out and we saved him and he regrets it. So, you know, they preyed on the fact that he was grieving. So that's real. So anyway, I don't mean to go on my tangent. This is, I've done some shit I'm not proud of myself, and also, like, I've had people do shit to me and they've come back around and I'm like, as much as it makes me angry sometimes, like, if you give people grace, you're like, you know what? You were an a-hole for that, but I get it. And they genuinely are being held accountable and they're actually, like, wanting to make it work, and it works, so. But again, that's a nuanced thing, so do not take what I just said as every single situation in a one-to-one. It just depends. It depends. And this is magic, so I'm just saying. Yeah.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory, Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
So basically cut off their ability to be immortal by figuring out whatever that realm is and shutting that stuff down? It's giving door to the darkness, but okay. That's fair.
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
Why does my brain want to do a physics thing? Because it's like if you are able to stop the energy of them being immortal between the realms, because it kind of created like a pocket dimension almost where they can do nefarious things, then you could stop them from being immortal, therefore cutting off their power supply and source, and also get them to do what they're doing, because they're using the primals to kind of come into this planet of existence to do nefarious things and control the people who are being, you know, dealing with the racism, homophobia, and stuff like that, which again, that's a separate conversation of, you know, not treating people badly and being a xenophobic, racist, not good person. But, you know, my brain's kind of like, how are they going to do this? I don't know. I love it, but I'm also like, how are they going to do that?
These are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Asian soul.
I mean, at least I was going down the same similar thought process of like, how are y'all going to do that? Like, how do you stop physics? I'm also thinking of Sonic Prime without spoiling about the pocket dimension thing, but it's fine. Anyway, ignore me.
I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
Put them in a box, too. Sorry, it's just the way you said that. Just makes me laugh. It's like, put them in a box. Yeah. And I mean, like I've said on streams before, y'all, like, I've been around people who, as much as I have been through some really traumatic, horrifying stuff that, like, people, when I tell them of my backstory, they're like, oh my God. People do stuff because they don't know better, and sometimes that's the only way they know how to deal with the crap they're dealing with. And even though it's painful when you have to grieve relationships or people when they choose to treat you any type of way, or they don't value you, or they're just not meant to be in your life, it can be painful. But I mean, being a human is experiencing all types of emotions. And that's why I think, like, with community and really being able to know ourselves, there's a way to kind of always find a little bit of reasons why to keep going, and to give time to process and learn boundaries, and do what we have to do on ourselves, so that way we can be able to come to people and community and kind of strengthen our bonds, kind of thing. But yeah, that's why I give off like 4th Hokage Luffy vibes, so yeah. I don't know. I think the biggest gift sometimes is to be able to know where you begin and why things happen, but to also be in your humanity too. I think that's my big thing that I always tell myself, is like, I want to be able to see how human I am, so that I don't act like it couldn't happen to me, or that stuff couldn't have gone a certain way, but also to recognize that, like, you know, sometimes it is what it is. And you can't red flag yourself out of every single thing. Sometimes you're just gonna have to let life happen, and the only way to get through is to move through. So, even if it takes a day or years for the situation to settle. Because I've been through some things where things didn't settle for years, and that's rough. But anyway, I agree with Shu's opinion too. Sometimes you can put the enemy in a box and blow that box up. I'm just saying. Mainly in video games. Don't do that,
I
people.
shall, Archon. Thank you.
What in the Kingdom Hearts? Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, what? What is this? Oh god, okay. Okay, it's really just giving that usual thing of like thrones and evilness in the air, but okay. Sometimes a person needs to be put into a box to reconsider their actions. Make sure to put air holes and poke lettuce down to them. Yes, Jude, that is what I believe I like to call sometimes composting. Sometimes people need to be put into a box to really sit with themselves and think about what they did. Make sure they're able to be fed and you feed them, but they're also being put in like, you know, metaphorical timeout. That is also real and I highly recommend because sometimes people just need to be told, hey, excuse my language, you're being a giant asshole and you're the problem. And no one has to deal with your stuff if you're the problem. And I also separate that from specific situations of like trigger warning, abuse and stuff. And we won't go down a rabbit hole because again, those are nuances to that I don't want to, you know, whatever, believe survivors of things. So again, I'm saying that caveat. But yes, in terms of like, you know, people, sometimes it is like you need to be told like, hey, you're the problem. And sometimes that's hard to hear, but sometimes we are genuinely the problem. And it's like, damn, we mess up and we owe our people an apology and we need to be put in the box. Happened to that guy some what? Shoot, screaming! I'm screaming. And Ionix, what are you talking about? No! What do you mean? You haven't done anything to me. You're good. Nah, nobody here in chat is, no, not at all. But I'm also the type of person too where I would let folks know immediately if they made me mad because I'm the type of person where it's like, I need to process, but like if someone ever made me upset, I would let them know sooner than later. But I'm very like, how do I put this? It takes a lot to make me mad. But the people who have tried it have done it in ways where I'm like, this is gonna sound so fucked up. Finding people who actually illegitimately wanted to be your frenemy is why I say it that way. Unfortunately, I have not had the luxury in life to not be friends with people who've not preyed on my downfall, is the way folks say it. So I've had it to where people literally have buttered me up and done all the things, and then it turns out that they either wanted something from me or they were willing to cut me down in my worst moment. And I've had that happen so many times that I had to, one, examine why that was happening, but also, like, to Shu's point about putting somebody in a box, I've had to do that, where I've had to have, like, actual intervention conversations with someone and be like, hey, why? And they tell me, and I'm like, so you're not really taking it out on me, you're taking it out on the world, and I happen to be your line of sight target, and it doesn't feel good, but it's not about me. So, but no, I would let you know, even though I do, you know, I got you. Also, you know, I be poking fun at you, so that's always happening. Cause I still remember that I think I challenged you and Skip to Mario Kart or Party, which I still stand by my stand. No, or was it Wan? It was either you and Wan or Skip Ionix, where I'm like, I'm coming for y'all in Mario Kart, and that has to happen one day. Whenever that day will come, I will beat y'all's asses in that game, in the most blunt way. Excuse my language. That is because I am a menace to my friends. That's just how that goes. Even though if I lose, it's fine. I just gotta be a menace first. I'm sorry, I just have to. That's just how that works in my world. If I'm not a little bit of a menace in games for fun, It's not fun to me. So, I got my ass handed to me for that reason by Little Lyman Gamer and a bunch of other folks when I did Mario Kart. I think it was 1-1 or Skip. Yeah. I'm just saying, I'm ready when y'all are. I'm liable. As well as I'm not kidding when I did say I might. Some of y'all play games and I'm like, shit, no, I have to for consideration. I have to. Whenever that day will come, when I will kick asses in games. I look forward to those days. But I hope I don't have to put you in a box, Ionix. If I do, I'd be sad. Hope I don't have to put anybody in a box. But no, in all seriousness, like most of my friends, I don't put them in boxes. It's mainly like, hey, what the fuck was that? And then we'll be like, oh, my bad. And it's like, okay. Or they'll be like, see, ma'am, what's going on? I'll be like, yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. And they'll be like, okay, I love you, but don't do that again. And I'm like, okay, can I buy you? Can I hug you? Can we talk? And it's like, yeah. And then we fix it. But I'm the more of the straightforward type, so. I'm not good at guessing, y'all. That's why I'm so oblivious. You were like, you should pick up cues. See, I'm like, I'm gotten better about that. But unless you tell me something, I don't know. And if you're mad at me about something, you're going to have to tell me. Otherwise, I'm just going to assume it's a PP personal problem. And it's not because I don't care, but it's like, I can't live my life guessing what people... There's only so much you could do sometimes when people, like, get caught up in their own stuff and has nothing to do with you sometimes. And I've just, at least for me in my life experience, a lot of people, it ends up being sometimes where, like, outside of situations where I genuinely make a mistake and I know, or someone tells me and we fix it, and then we either split our separate ways or I myself try to reconcile what I did. Like, there's just only so much I could do where it's like, if you hate me because of how I look, then we don't have to be friends. Even though I've had a situation where someone's literally said that to me and I'm like, well, we can't be friends. And they're like, but I don't hate you now because you're not perfect. Because I know you're not perfect now because you told me your backstory and lore. And I'm like, no. No. I shouldn't have to tell you all this shit I've been through for you to not treat me like garbage when this particular situation I'm talking about. And I'm not naming names out of respect for them. But when it got to that point, I was kind of like, why would I want to be your friend after you literally told you hated me and my existence? After you find out, oh, C's not perfect. That's weird. But I've had that happen to me. So that's why I have this very nuanced take about conflict and why I also love a little too much what's going on in this game. Also, treat people well, yo. Don't do that. Anyway, let me stop going on my rants. Sorry, y'all, my tangents. Don't hate me. I'm just a wee woman. I think it's because I'm getting hype about the story, too. Oh, my God. It's just... Because I did buy, even though I haven't even got to him yet, Kopintea, I think is his name. But there's merch of him. And Final Fantasy, there's a Final Fantasy 14 bag by CTias, which I think I don't think I've posted on my socials, but I bought the bag from them, and I'm kind of like, shit. So, we're here. And like I said, I will share y'all stationery. I have washi tape, I have a hoodie, I have a cup, and now I have, like, keychains I want to buy. It's actually bad now, y'all. Like, we're here again. Okay, I think I'm going to play for maybe like 20-30 minutes and then we'll have to call it for today. Which is fine, because I've played for like 5.5 hours. So, I need to give my brain a little bit of a rest. Because we did two fights today. And we're making progress. I think I will try to figure out before the end of the stream, before I log off, like where exactly I stopped though for today. But we will have Final Fantasy 14, probably on Friday, Saturday, something. We'll figure it out. honestly moved though. Thanks, Shu. Yeah. I think it's just that I'm at that point where I've like processed a lot because I've had to, especially over the last couple of months because of some stuff, other stuff that popped up that was kind of rough for a while. But I'm at the point of life where I've like processed where I'm just like there's just certain things I need and value at this point, and it's kind of reflected in the games I play, but also just in general where I'm at, and I'm totally okay. Um, I, it's I think it's out of self-compassion and self-love too, where it's like it takes a long time to get to a space like I've said before in streams where you genuinely can process all this shit you've been through. But I don't want it to be a chip on my shoulder. I more so take the Cowboy Bebop philosophy without spoiling the show. You should watch that show, by the way, because collabs with Overwatch is happening, which the fact that they did it with Sombra and Radical Edward, dang it, because I love Radical Edward. She's my favorite character from Cowboy Bebop. Along with, Faye. She's cool, too. I love all the characters, but, I don't want my past to be something that, it's like that Lion King quote, like, it's in the past. Like, your past can hurt sometimes, but it's not like it doesn't have to be something that keeps you from living a life that you're proud of and that you're existing with. So I kind of take the Cowboy Bebop approach where you're going to carry that weight, where I just carry the weight of what I've been through, but I don't let it... I try to carry it in a way where if I deal with my triggers and whatever makes me upset, I can deal with it, but I don't let it stop me from knowing like I deserve to be treated and have the dignity and respect of everybody else kind of thing. But yeah, that's kind of how that goes for me, if that makes sense. So, which is why I love games like this of like the flow of life and how things go. Because it's just a reminder of that, too. So. Everybody's just like, see you go on your philosophical tangents again on the stream, along with you saying shenanigans 40 times. And I'm like, yes. Hello, you know me now. You know me so well. But I also know, like, folks who are younger than me watch me, so that's why I say it, what I say, too. Not to be, like, bestare. It's not an age thing. It's just, like, a... where I'm at in life thing, and it took me a long time to get here, so I don't take that lightly. Though the amount of work to even get to this pace of being very calm and serene about some things, 'cause God. Oh yeah, the girl, like where is she? I do know next stream, though, I will ask friends who do play Final Fantasy 14 to do more stuff with me. Shout out to Nova again for playing with me, but I do want to play more of the quests with friends. And I have been watching YouTube videos to figure out, like, again, the job stuff that I have. So you'll see more of that soon. And like I said, my big goal is I actually will say I do want to do a big Final Fantasy 14 collabs. I just want to do dungeons or something with friends and just play for you all to see. I think that would make me really happy. Because... I don't know, it just reminds me of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I love that game where I got to play with my siblings and like just be a Final Fantasy 14 character. I'm sorry, not 14 character, but like a character in the game. So, you know, I have to ask and be a little bit more thoughtful about that. I just gotta figure it out. Because most people I know either like completely novice at this game or they're like level 90. And I'm like, I don't want to bore you with my level 60. My level 60 might, but that's fine. I know most people I know wouldn't mind. I just need to ask, but still. I'm working on it. And I gotta figure out the timing, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, they formed that little adventure group. That's so cute. Okay, nice to meet you both. Shu, is that your way of saying that you'd love to collab? Of course. This is open to you and anyone else who plays But I really do. I think it would be a lot of fun to do a Final Fantasy 14 collab. This game makes me really happy. It's especially during times like this. Like this and Unicorn Overlord, like I think I've already said it before. Like, I played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance when I was a kid, when I was like 9 or 10, and it was just one of those like really iconic games for me. So every time I find a game that either reminds me of it, like Sea of Stars, I get really emotional because I think it's just like that part of my brain where it's like I just love adventure and exploration. But I'm like that in real life. Like, I'm the type of person for like I don't mind going by myself, put on like my makeup, looking like a baddie, walking around like parks and like museums and cafes and just exploring. So it's kind of that ethos coming out in the games I pick. And if I could do that with friends, like I will. That's why when Skip was talking about when Skip was talking about going to cons, like I did the same thing. Like I would go to my panels and stuff and everything too, but I would go with my friends. We'd get a hotel, we'd buy snacks and food and share, and then we'd watch anime and like play video games. Like we'd bring our consoles. I think we had like Switch and stuff at the time, the last few times I've done it. But we would also go to panels and stuff and just take care of each other and just have fun and explore. And that's kind of like how all my friends are. Like we're very thoughtful. I love my people, my community. But we're very thoughtful and just value like being able to have experiences together, but also respecting our own journeys and needing that space away. Because a lot of my friends are just very much like me, where it's like it sounds cliche, but I'm very independent as a person. But then my friends are like, hey, see, we want to pamper you. I'm like, yeah, but like I don't really, whatever. Like, no, sit down. I'm like, fine. So yeah. But I really want to do it though. They're level 90 novices, don't worry me. Ionix, I don't know what you're talking about because I've seen you play and we've played together and I disagree. I disagree. You're really good. At least you're better than me. So, I mean, again, that's why I've been saying I'm gonna drop to you and other folks to play games with me because, like I said, I'm not gonna be good at this at least for another like year. I promise you. But no, absolutely not. Especially if you're level 90, no. Because this game is rough. I already tell, especially like the one time I saw Soul playing one of the dungeons where you have to like do this thing where you're going back and forth and fighting like these mechanical robot people. I'm just like, oh no, I'm gonna die a few times. But that's why I'm a healer if anybody needs it, and why I'm going to be in Soul's Free Company doing healing things, which I'm excited about. I just hope I don't get us killed too many times first. Oh god, that's the part I'm not looking forward to. Yes, please, shoot, let me know. This is open invitation to anybody. Please let me know if you'd be down to do it, because I will be playing this game a lot. I already got my siblings into it. Like I said, I got my other friend who I love her. She sews and stuff too. She might like reach back out to her, but not it. Oh shoot, actually, my friend has an Xbox. So they're doing the Final Fantasy like test on Xbox, and my friend who I talk about, I love her. She and her husband play a lot of games on Xbox, so now that Final Fantasy 14 is on Xbox, she might actually want to play it. Because I was trying to get her to play, because I think she has other consoles too. But regardless, like, this is going to be one of those games I think I'm going to be really dedicating my time to. Off stream and on, so. But, like I told y'all, like, Final Fantasy has been one of those franchises for me that really has helped me get through a lot of life, and has a lot of my ethos in it, so. But we're not going to rush anything, of course. There's no problem. We'll take our time. I will get excited. I'll be yelling at people about it because I don't have any chill. And then when I debut my outfits that y'all will see very soon, hint, hint, wink, wink. Don't be surprised that there's influences from Final Fantasy in them. But just don't be shocked. Don't be shocked at all. I like your hair. Sorry. Foodstuffs. That's what I also think too. Like I need to like actually stop streaming to go eat food and stretch and like exercise to do so I didn't want to do before I play again tomorrow Final Fantasy X. So there's that. Alright. Let's see how I've done so far, and hopefully I don't die the first time. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, invalid targets? What? Can I not hit you? Oh. Well, this is how this goes. Let's take out the fighter first, because if I don't do that, that's not going to be fun. We love a fellow mage caster, but I'm going to take you out. I am never doing PvP in this game. I'm not. I don't have the skills or the gumption for it. Still just me to do it. I didn't do it in Maple Story as a kid. I'm not doing it as an adult in Final Fantasy 14. I think last shot. Maybe? Are you gonna die? I was about to start saying, get your head in the game, and I'm like, don't do that. Don't do High School Musical. Don't do that. Don't do that. Not to flex, but you know, I'm not a bad white mage. I'm just saying. Oh, and if you're curious, not that anybody was, but I don't have any ships in this game. But I do know there are ships for Final Fantasy 14, and it gets serious. And I'm like, oh. I didn't know that was a thing, but it's a thing. And I'm like, okay. Let me see. Okay. So, I think after this quest, I will get to a stopping point, and then we'll call it for stream today. I don't want to miss watch parties. I think my sister also told me to with my Final Fantasy 14 character. She was like, you definitely like Vasher Stampede. I'm like, yes, I do. The glasses is very obvious. I still need to do my photo shoot with the jacket, too. I just, like I said, I gotta figure it out. But I did get new palettes, which I'll do a future makeup stream about. I think if I like the colors enough, it'll be really good to get the right precise red I need to do the style that I'm looking for, that I've been planning for like ever, and it's great. Oh, the power of friendship. Haha. See, I wasn't the only person being philosophical today. As you can tell, I'd like the twins. Leave me alone. Only because I can be a little bit of a sass master sometimes. Even though people are like, see, you're so sage-like. I'm like, yeah, but I'm also, like, still young, and I'm still kind of sassy. That's why I like sassy characters like Ben 10, for example. Because I used to be like that when I was a kid. So. And sorry, I'm eating more snack food. Please forgive me as I eat on streams on Saturdays. Alright, I think this might be a good stopping point. I'm just gonna teleport, it's fine. Now, I'll do some of the side stuff that you saw me unlock today, and then next stream, we'll continue on with the story. Right now, let me double check of where this is in the main story quest. Wrong thing. I'm always pressing the wrong thing. Let's see. So the quest is Guardian of Azoria. I'll figure that later. Where is this in the main story quest? I know we're still in the 7th Astra era quest line. So it's, again, going to be a minute before I get to Heaven's Ward. Okay. So next stream, I will more than likely get to Heaven's Ward. I'm excited. Yes. Ah, that makes me happy. Oh God, I'm so excited about it. But yeah, I think from the quest, yeah, we're gonna get the Heaven's Ward next stream. I think so. That's gonna be amazing. Oh God, I'm so excited. Okay, so let me get started for the next one, and then I will close this out. But thank you, Shu. Thank you, Ionix. Thank you, everybody who stopped by today. I had a blast as always because we got a lot of things like tabletop RPGs, the story lore, a lot of stuff throughout like the 5 hours that I streamed. So, I really appreciate it because yeah, it's giving me a lot to think about. So, but yeah, I'm excited for Heaven's Ward and all the games I've talked about in terms of what's to come. I think I'm finding my niche. Like, I like talking about social issues and things in the world around us and always being kind of a beacon of hope for people, which I think a lot of people tell me that I make them feel kind of sane. Which I'm glad for that, honestly. Is this me going the wrong way? Lol. Okay, let me get over here. Let me get to New Gardania to the end, and then I'll close out for the day. I'm gonna be a little bit late to the watch party, but it's okay. Me and my shenanigans. I'll take that one. And I'll accept the next quest so we can move forward for next time. Hopefully it doesn't go too long because I don't want to take up more space. Okay. This is such a perfect way to end the game. I get so excited about this. Damn it. Oh my gosh. But, oh, merry band of adventurers. This is why I play Final Fantasy, and I also play a lot of tabletop RPGs. I am so sorry about some things. But that's okay. As a southerner, I'm a fan of people and food and great company, as it always goes. So, all right, let me not get too caught up. Okay. Let's see. Amigos, amigas, or in Chinese, panyomin. So, what do panyomin? Actually, let me just teleport out of here. I don't need to do it a particular special way. I need to fix my hotbar so I can just teleport easily, but I haven't done it yet, because meep. Meepers. Okay. Like I said, I will do side quests outside of the game only. And maybe some of the side dungeons if friends are available to do it, because I could play with NPCs or people, but I prefer to play with friends. So don't be surprised if you play Final Fantasy 15 if I reach out to people more about that, because I'm not kidding, man. Don't play me. My friends know. They know. They know my shenanigans. They do. And all of them know that I've talked about Final Fantasy way too much for them to know they're not going to be getting to play the game either. It's that serious for me. It's that serious. I'm about to talk about fanfest shenanigans and making costumes. It's a whole thing. I'm working on it. Okay. Let me go back to the chatting screen. And then I will turn on the background music as I leave Final Fantasy 14. That's all I got for y'all today. I got a scamper because, again, for those of you who don't know, I am part of Ara's community, Arasuya. They are a dope person. They're having a watch party that I go to where I watch Pokemons and other things with peoples. So I'm scampering to that. But thank you all so much for coming by if you did today, whether you're lurking, watching the VOD, or just coming by for a second. If you are wanting to, because I cannot raid people, which when I get on Twitch, I'll be able to raid people, which I'll be excited for, because on YouTube, you can't raid folks. If you want to go watch other streamers right now, my mutual Ian is actually online right now playing 7 Days to Die. And then Skip is actually streaming Wrath. And then my other mutual Val is playing Warframe. And then Ventura is playing Baldur's Gate. So I will drop Ian in the chat. Hold on, let me check to make sure I have commands that I have the things right. I have to make everybody's consistent, and I haven't. That's the only thing I didn't do. Then I make them consistent. But yeah. And thank you, Shu. I appreciate it. If folks do want to come by, again, please support Ara, of course. But if you want to come by to watch, it is in Ara's Discord. Please join if you want to support Ara. Of course, Ara Sui is a really dope streamer, mutual friend. I appreciate them and their streams, of course. But yeah, I'm going to Ara's Discord to go watch Pokemons with friends and other dope humans. If not, please check out the folks I've dropped in the chat too. They're really awesome people. They're streaming right now in terms of things. If not, I will be streaming tomorrow. I will do my co-working session, I do believe at 2 p.m. So from 2 to about 3:30-ish, I'll probably do a short co-working session. And then we're going to play Final Fantasy X for maybe 2 or 3 hours. Right now we're in the like I said, the very beginnings of Final Fantasy X still. but I really am trying to make more progress in that game. And then this coming week, I will drop my schedule. I'll probably stream Tuesday or Wednesday with Dice Folk. I'm going to check in on one of my friends to see if she can stop by who worked on the game. If not, for sure, we'll do either Dice Folk Tuesday, Wednesday, if not maybe Thursday. We'll pick some maybe day during the weekday, if not on the weekend. We'll swat it out, and then I will do... Oh, actually, you know what? I just realized next week's the 23rd, which means we actually might be doing Princess Peach Showtime. Oh, 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 ah! I have been waiting to play this game all month, which means I got the pre-order and I get to play it next week for y'all on stream. Shit, I have to do test streams. Hi, Paz. Welcome in. No worries. It's all good. And for those of you who don't know, please check out Paz. Paz is a dope part of my community, dope mutual in the streamer ecosystem, really awesome human being. And no worries, yeah, you can please watch the VOD. And like I said, I'll see you next time in terms of streams. It's no worries. I'm glad you stopped by for when you could. It's all Gucci. I'm actually about to head to Ara's Discord if you want to join in, Paz, and anybody else to go watch Pokemans. So that's about to happen. I'm already running late because they've already party started or getting people ready for it. But okay, next weekend, I'm gonna be playing Princess Peach Showtime. I'm so excited. I've been wanting to play this game for the longest. I'm a Unicorn Overlord. I'm so excited. Anyway, stop. Let me stop yelling into the mic. But yes, I'll be playing Princess Peach Showtime. I gotta figure out my schedule, but it'll probably be Sunday. Yeah, because I want to get further to Heaven's Ward. So next weekend is gonna be popping. Let's go! Ah! Okay, let me stop screaming. I'm gonna stop yelling. Okay, I'm so excited. Ah! Okay, we're here. We're calm. We're not calm. We're gonna be calm. But okay, so it's Princess Peach Showtime, Dice Folk, and Final Fantasy XIV next weekend. We'll do Hope We Need You tomorrow and Final Fantasy X, and then we'll do Princess Peach Showtime, and then the following week we'll probably do 10, 14, and then Princess Peach Showtime. So yes, Paz, like you're saying, we're eating really good. It's lit. I'm excited. All these games are amazing. So yeah. But thank you all so much. I love y'all. I appreciate being able to just have fun because this is all for fun. I do not want to be paid for streaming. I just want to be a dork and share my love of books and nerdy stuff with you all. So thank you for letting me clamor on as we enjoyed Final Fantasy XIV. We will play Heaven's Ward probably next. You know what? I actually might add a surprise stream. I really want to get to Heaven's Ward, so don't be shocked. Do I want to do that? You know what? I might be pulling some shenanigans next weekend because Princess Peach Showtime. But anyway, I'm excited to see you stream Princess Peach Showtime. I can't wait. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really excited. I've been talking about this for so long, so I'm excited to be able to finally stream it and play it. I gotta figure out my dang capture card, so I'll be trying it out for the first time. So I'm gonna be probably doing some tester streams first because that'll help me for Unicorn Overlord. So I gotta do some things. But alrighty, y'all. Let me go. Please check out the other folks I've named. Please check out the folks who came by today. Shout out to Skip, Ionix, Toko, Shu, Paz, everybody who came by today. People who are watching, lurking, watching the VOD, all the things. I love y'all. Thank you so much. I will be around. I will be streaming tomorrow morning with Final Fantasy X. So I will be back with Titus and Una shenanigans. But until then, I'm going to scamper. I'm going to get us out on my music. And then I'm going to go watch Pokemans and stretch and go get food and din because I need to get my sandwich. And I need to go be my hominichi to prepare for tomorrow. So I love y'all. Stay safe. Stay well. Enjoy yourselves. Take care. Until then, see you on the social somewhere. And yeah, I'm gonna go be a nerd. I'm gonna be a nerd. All right, y'all. Deuces. Peace out. Stay safe. Bye bye.